sacrifice of your life, why would you make your life a living hell?
And you're young, right? You're 20?
Yes, ma'am.
20.
You're on a limit?
This dude, 20 years old, going to prison for the rest of his fucking life.
Oh my God. Oh Lord.
You would agree with me that Charles Jones was young too, wasn't he?
Relatively young, yes, sir.
26, right?
Yes, sir.
That's what the evidence showed us, correct? You were sitting here watching that, correct? The evidence that came in over the last several weeks?
I was right there.
Yeah. And you want to take accountability
You was right
now, correct? You want to take accountability now that this jury has found you guilty, correct?
Yes, sir.
I had a feeling this was about to be bad, and it's going to be bad.
Weeks after we went through a trial, found you guilty, correct?
Yes, sir.
Weeks after we went through a trial. Is that your testimony?
I'm a sustained infection.
You indicated this was a traumatic
What's up,
experience.
YouTube?
Is that right?
I took a nap.
That's what you just testified to, correct?
Motherfucking
That's what I said.
woke up. Late as fuck. I woke up confused, nigga. I thought it was like 3 in the morning, 4, 5 in the morning.
Remember, he's the death penalty specialist.
10
so
o'clock.
His job now is to make him look like the killer he is. They're trying to humanize him right now. He's trying to do the opposite.
Stage 25C. You remember Gino Norris?
Oh
Yes,
my
sir.
You
God.
remember him? He was also really young when this happened, wasn't he?
I didn't know how old he was.
Early 20s, 22. Would that surprise you?
No, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. Gino Norris, who's not a gang member, who's Charles Jones' friend from the time they're children.
We about to get half. We about to just chill for like an hour or something. Live. Nautica.
I'm Yeshua. And I live in the woods. Started over. It take two.
Zaxby's just dropped a whole new line of dry rub.
Hi.
And they're not playing around.
Sure.
Who's got the sauce?
And I live in the woods.
You can do this. You could be the first millennial in history.
I just took a mean ass nap. I'm talking about. Bro, how did I smoke? Do I really smoke like a Q in a day, bro? Like, I can really smoke a Q in a fucking day. That's crazy to me.
Man, I remember them days that was hard. I remember the days that we started. Man, I remember now. That was hard.
My nigga Big Ye played. Big Yeshua. 5'5" homeless wide receiver.
Got a very interesting David update for you guys today because the former New York City medical
So
examiner,
let's put up a fight
Barbara
before
Butcher,
murder.
actually
Oh shit.
got a very interesting David update for you guys today because the former New York City medical examiner,
New York
Barbara
City.
Butcher, actually sat down with a really obsessed podcast
New York City.
before all of the paperwork came out about the alleged timeline of the murder of Celeste and the dismemberment and all the horrible things that went down. But what's really interesting is there's a podcast here that I'm going to react to with you guys, which you found some really interesting facts about the state that Celeste Body was found in.
Man, I remember.
She raises some very, very interesting points, including the possibility
Much love,
that Celeste
chat.
might have actually put up a struggle against David, and you know some of the things that were maybe found on or around her body that might give a little bit more understanding about what exactly went down.
She put up a fight.
The unfortunate night that she lost her life. So I'm going to show you a few clips from this interview.
I want to watch this
podcast,
though.
I think
I
really
also want to
interesting.
listen to some
And
music.
I'll just kind of pause and give you guys my thoughts as we go. But I think inside this podcast are some very interesting things that relate to autopsy.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm loving my hair right now. I be going through these bouts where I want to cut it.
The big updates
I'm gonna go through phases where I absolutely love it and appreciate it.
Here it is. Okay, going to be talking about the blue parts in her body, the possibility of alcohol being in her system, and all that kind of thing. But the first thing that is basically going to come up here is, you know, before before prosecutors actually revealed and made it official.
Just chilling. I'm about to go back to sleep, chat. I just woke up, took a pretty long ass nap.
Remains were found. So she was correctly predicting things that ended up coming out soon after, and it makes me feel like she's definitely credible. So
Criminally obsessed.
When you see someone that's found
I'm gonna
not
go follow
only
her shit.
decomposing but dismembered like she was, what does this tell you about the person who did this to her?
Psychopath. To dismember a human body, I suppose in this instance it was for convenience. When the medical examiner's investigator showed up on scene, the car was in a police impound lot. Looking at the trunk, the medical legal investigator, Karen Tapia, I believe is her name, she noted that it was a black body bag, double zippered with handles. So this is a heavy-duty kind of body bag used often to take away multiple bodies from disasters. It's not an ordinary body bag; it's a transport bag, which you can buy online. And beneath that was a black plastic trash bag, sealed up and containing her limbs. In the body bag was her torso and her head. In the trash bag were her arms and legs, dismembered with some kind of cutting edge. And that's an interesting thing I don't see here. I want to see what the forensic anthropologist says about the tool marks on the bone. Right? They tell you so much. And that is, we look at the bone where the cut occurred, and we can see, was it sawtooth, like an ordinary saw? Was it a machete, which leaves very marked, some splintering and a heavy break? Or was it a chainsaw, which leaves its own particular marks? We don't see that in the report yet, and I know it takes some time for forensic anthropology to come to their conclusions.
But she's a sharp woman, right? So she put forward this possibility quite some time ago, saying, look, we're going to be able to know what cut off the body. We're going to be able to see the ligature marks and work out if it was a handsaw, a chainsaw, a machete. So this is the credibility
Machete.
bring to the table. It's very, very, very interesting.
Funny.
And I also thought it was fascinating.
Machete.
She said straight up, the state the body was found in is indicative of a psychopath. This isn't a normal way of dealing with somebody, the mere circumstances are an indication that David is indeed a psychopath. Now, I thought that was really, really interesting.
My boy, a psychopath.
So later on, she kind of opens up some more. She would point out that while the autopsy used the clinical term dismemberment for Celeste's limbs, it described her fingers as mutilated. She would actually break down some of Celeste's other injuries, and there could well be more beneath the surface that we've not paid attention to beyond, the stabbing.
That shit is dry in the YouTube streets tonight.
There could have been more. There could have been physical injuries. There could have been.
Shout out to my girl Meg.
That were kind of,
Shout out to my boy Davon.
Superseded by the state the body was found in.
Do you think this was sort of that time during the killing or before the killing?
Much love.
Well, just the fact that the investigator used the term mutilated makes me think perimortem in the time of her death.
As a part of the killing.
Yeah, there's something else. Now, she has two fatal stab wounds. One is to the liver, and it's sharp, so I'm going to say it's likely a knife, probably a single edge.
Nigga hit her in the liver?
And,
oh my.
I see this now on this lower
Damn.
It would be to my left, to the decedent's right. There's a defect there that goes into the liver. Now, that's going to cause a lot of bleeding. Right? So that's a potentially fatal wound.
Wow.
What we're showing us right now is the actual autopsy reports, right? So
that nigga hit her right here and right here. Oh my.
At the time of autopsy. This is fascinating.
So on her left side, high up on the chest, just below the nipple, we see another stab wound. And this one is interesting. It goes between the ribs into the pleural space. In other words, your lungs are held in a sealed container in a sense. And once that container is pierced, air rushes in and the lung collapses. So that would cause a terrible kind of suffocation, asphyxia.
Oh my
and
God.
Interestingly, the cortical surfaces of the ribs are both disrupted. In other words, there's marks on them. And the cortical surface is the outer surface of your bone. It's very hard, and that's where your weight is supported. Those are very strong, dense areas of the bone, meaning that whatever she was stabbed with was heavy enough and sharp enough to cut into those ribs.
That shit was sharp.
So, and The knife was not, let me put it this way, it was not just slipped in, it had to be stabbed in with enough force to cut that.
Wow. So she's saying that, you know, some of these more serious things could have happened while Celeste were alive. And that David would have, allegedly, if it was him, obviously, but allegedly, he would have had to use a lot of force. He would have had to really, really put his weight into it to actually cause injuries that are this devastating. It just, again, I think indicates psychopathic behavior. I think this is just hard to even see anything other than this guy being a psychopath. Now, from here, she would explain that actually Celeste's injuries, in her belief, actually.
Well, she was 14.
It's possible that Celeste
She was
might well have done
13.
the fight against David before she lost her life.
Now, something else I noted, this shows that there are other shallow cuts. Notice on the back view, that would be her right, there are multiple defects, 1 inch to, I think, 1 3/4 inches. In other words, small stab wounds, I think is what they're saying here. So not fatal wounds, but stab wounds here and there. There's an abrasion. There's multiple abrasions on her hand, on the right dorsal surface, up here. Multiple linear abrasions. Does that mean she was dragged? Does that mean something else happened to her, some other kind of wound? I don't really know. But there were small defects in the skin.
I don't play no games.
So was she stabbed multiple times?
To encounter the
So
threat.
it seems like there were signs of a struggle. There were these sort of slices on her hands, or at least what looks like she may well have been putting up a struggle, trying to fight against him, trying to stop. And honestly, it just makes me so sad because it just makes you imagine like the scenario, the situation that little girl was in when, you know, David came at her with a knife. She was probably just absolutely dumbfounded, probably couldn't believe, like, you really coming at me with a knife trying to kill me? Like, this poor little girl just had absolutely no idea just how dark this person she was dealing with was. And, you know, it just really, really makes
I'm pretty sure she
her
knew.
kind of struggling in her final moments.
I think one of the things that pissed him off a lot is when she spoke on that raping kids part. That was crazy. She said it's controversial raping kids, which he's literally doing to you on a fucking live stream, and motherfuckers screen recorded it. They both was fucked up, to be honest.
Is this guy's coming at me with a knife? He really trying to kill me? Like, what have I got myself into? It's so sad. Imagine that. Desperate fight that she put up against this. And David wasn't a big guy, but Celeste was just.
He was a man, though.
Been too much of a way that she could have fought back.
Shit, a man got quick reflexes. He fucking stabbed the shit out of her ass. It's fucked up. Hold on, play that shit.
So after this, she would go on to kind of examine the autopsy's wording and would talk about objects. The word
I like this hair tie though.
Describe the cause of death, and gave some more sort of insights into the decomposition. Essentially, just giving some more backstory and an understanding as to why the autopsy ended up saying what it said regarding the objects that she was killed with.
Yeah, that's correct. And then the stab wounds to her body appear to be from a sharp knife because they have smooth edges. There are other ways to stab a body, and I noticed on the autopsy report they said multiple cause of death was multiple penetrating injuries, manner of death is a homicide, and how injury occurred was with objects. That's an interesting term. Now, part of this is because she was so very, very decomposed. It was really terrible. She was partially liquefied, partially skeletonized. There was extensive maggot activity.
Oh my god!
And that would have happened if she was left out. I mean, she couldn't be sealed up in something for there to be insects, could she?
They're inside the body already.
Usually, if someone instantly put in,
that's one of the funny things. Like, right, we really have parasites. You can put a body in a bag, bro, and it's gonna be bugs, bro. Them shit's gonna appear. Why? Because they're already there and they can take over now. I'm detoxing tomorrow, bro. I'm talking about, and I'm eating a clean dinner. Baked fish and black beans probably. And I might make the cabbage. I'm not too sure. Ah,
They're murdered, and then they're instantly put into a body bag, and their dismembered limbs are instantly put into a trash bag. That would likely prevent this insect activity. So, what we can do is look at the development stages. We get eggs laid by flies, then they become maggots, then they become pupa, when they crawl off the body into another area and hatch again into flies. And based on the number of these areas where we find pupa or maggots, we can tell that the body was outside somewhere. And even gives us an estimation of how long the person was dead. I'm not talking hours or even days, I'm talking about weeks. So if we see pupa at a scene, we know that the body was there for at least 2 weeks, possibly more. So that helps us with time of death. But that tells me that the body was out. It wasn't initially put into these body bags because they are sealed. Now, flies, the smell of this is, of course, absolutely unbearable. It's awful. Flies can smell decomposition and decay from hundreds of yards, maybe even a mile. I don't know exactly, but when this car was out on the street in Los Angeles,
ooh,
the smell had to be horrible.
shit.
And you would see flies
Damn.
buzzing around this front trunk of the car. Sure. So any passerby would notice this pretty instantly, especially in that heat. So I believe she was left out for some time before she was put into those body bags.
Now, this is extremely interesting because a few people have put forward this theory that David actually might have taken the body to Santa Barbara immediately after the murder. Now, the murder allegedly went down between 10:10 and 10:30. Celeste had been driven from David's from her property in Lake Elsinore.
I ain't gonna lie, my
She
left
arrived
shoulder
around
kind of
10
hurt.
and allegedly the murder happened right after she arrived. A lot of people have put forward this theory because David drove around 11:30 to 2 hours north of Los Angeles to Santa Barbara, stayed there till the early hours of the morning, and then came back and got to a radio interview. He ordered the body bag, the chainsaw, that kind of thing. The alleged dismemberment took place.
He had her sitting out.
Allegedly, there were other trips to Santa Barbara.
Nigga
Now,
probably
what she
had
said was
flies
very
in his crib.
if the body is placed directly into a body bag immediately after the death, you don't see insect activity. Flies need to come and lay. It's so gross, but flies need to come and lay eggs on the decaying flesh for bugs and larvae and
Not all the
insects
time.
and maggots to begin to feast on the bio waste that is available on the body. Okay, I'm just going to try and speak about some very matter of fact terms. So I'm sure that flies can still lay eggs and a body can still decay and get insect activity if it's left inside of his house, not in a body bag. If it was sealed in the Tesla from the get-go, probably would have been less likely that there would have been.
Life's expenses can add up fast.
Body
Virginia data
bag.
centers are helping lighten the load. They're creating good-paying jobs and generating.
Okay, so I'm just going to walk you through the basic vision of it's a company.
Insect activity. The way she just said that, with her expertise, it actually makes me think, did David take the body and go leave it like in the woods or something like that? Was he maybe hoping that this would happen, right? If you go and leave
It's funny to
some
know that
meat
he could have
out
got away with this
in a park or some woods,
if he
you're gonna
would have
see
put the
flies,
body
you'll see
somewhere
insects, you'll
else.
see ants, you'll see all sorts of
The
things that
only
are right
reason
now.
he's in jail right now
We saw a Twitch live
is
stream where
because he
people saying,
left
"Oh,
the
David, your house
body.
full of bugs."
Okay, somebody
Was
up
it? There's
over
no
there
spiders.
because
There's
that
little
light was
spiders
just
everywhere.
on and now it's off. Let me crack this door some more. This nigga's stupid. Imagine even if you would have just put the body in the woods somewhere. Bro, you left the body in your fucking car. Decomposing. How fucking stupid is this dude, bro? Like, This shit is insane. To be honest, this nigga wanted to be caught. There's no other explanation of why you would leave a dead body in the fucking trunk of your car, a block away from your house. Like, who the fuck gonna steal your car and park it around like a block away? Like, that's crazy, bro. How fucking dumb. That's why I say he wanted to be caught. There's no fucking way.
So that makes you wonder if that insect activity was happening inside of his David's house, where he left the body in the garage. Maybe bugs were in there. You know, bugs can get into the garage, not
I'm about to
airtight.
get my ass
But
back in the bed, though.
it does make me think perhaps he went and left the body. Perhaps he went and found a little spot in Santa Barbara in the mountains, thinking, no one's going to find it. I'm going to put it up here and leave it here. Maybe I'll deal with it later. Maybe he thought that was it. He was going to leave it up there for good. And it would just go away. Then maybe he had a change of heart. I thought, no, I need to go back. I need to, But anyway, Barbara would also open up about one of the things that sort of has been a massive debate in this case, the alcohol allegedly found in the system, and wounds on her body, and some of the toxicology report might actually indicate about what was going on when she died.
She had a very low level of ethanol, which does not necessarily mean that she ingested alcohol. When the body decomposes, it creates alcohols in the body.
Bro, y'all not gonna find what was in her system. She was fucking cut up and put in a damn box,
those are, types of
bag,
so it could be a perfectly
for months.
normal prescribed drug that she had on board. Again, she was only 5'2" and 71 pounds.
Wow.
The traumatic injuries.
5'2", 71
They show us
pounds.
the orientation. You could see that here.
That's
the
crazy.
way that the knife was angled. They perforate the
That's
skin, the soft tissue, and the liver.
That's a small body. Like, what the fuck? Inside West Virginia is remote.
How is it here now? It changed in the years, but my place ain't. Well, Don, this is my business. Go on through her, talk to me up there. Love you.
Tucked deep in the mountains of southern West Virginia is David.
It was the stock market that started history's greatest wave of wealth creation. From factory workers in Detroit to farmers in Omaha, anyone could own a piece of the great Americas.
Situated at the end of a mile-long, one-way tunnel originally used for coal trains, it's one of Appalachia's most isolated communities. Locals in the nearby towns warned us against visiting, claiming its people were unhinged outlaws hostile to outsiders. See if that was actually true. Naturally, we had to visit, and ended up having one of the most eye-opening experiences.
What's up, Meg? Yeah, I see them hearts right there. I can see that shit.
This is our journey from town through the tunnel
my hair.
into the mountains. How is it out here?
Yeah, I ain't did. I just be chilling, man.
We take care of it.
I ain't did too much. I'm just on my late night scroll, watching videos and stuff.
We started in Williams.
That's Celeste dude. That David, you heard about that? I know you heard about that. The David guy. This nigga so stupid. It's like he wanted to get caught. Bro, why would you put the fucking body in the bag, put it in your trunk, park it in your car around the corner from your house, and go on fucking tour like nothing happened? It said she was 5'2", 71 pounds. That's a pretty small body. Bro. And to think he could have got away. I was just saying, To think he could have got away with this shit if he would have just put her in the woods somewhere, or at least got away with it longer. That's the scary part. Like, dude could have been just a hash slinging slasher out this bitch. It's really, bro. That's why I be saying, like, murder is like kind of easy to get away with, bro. This nigga could have been. He dropped so many hints and clues, and he literally led a trail to the motherfuckers and went on tour. Said, fuck it. Man, I would have ran for the hills. But see, I wouldn't even did that because I wouldn't be doing that, bro. Like, you a famous, even before, like, bro, you could find you a bitch your age, bro. What the fuck? But I mean, they was kind of in the same age bracket. I mean, 13, I think he met her at 10 and 15 is not too far. Um, so if they was 10 and 15, okay, that's 5 years. So 14, that's 19. So what? He was that young? I think he was 20. Damn, bro, that's some shit you can't do, bro. Later in life, that may be acceptable when she's 25 and you 30. But, bro, y'all motherfucking, that's too young, gang. That nigga tripping. That's crazy. That's wild.
Well, close by, you're over dang, it's on Earth, man. Don't tell us about things. It's kind of like, it's awesome, it's unmovable world over here. When you go through the tunnel, when you get there, you see what I'm talking about. There's a tunnel, it's almost a mile long. Yeah, that separates us from the real world, I guess. Yeah. But it's different from here. Oh, yeah. My sister lives over right now. She does. She might talk to you a little bit about how stuff goes on over there.
We didn't have his sister's number or
Yeah,
anything, just some rough directions.
yeah. He was young. That's what I'm saying. Like that's basically what I'm saying. It's understandable, you know. But it's like, bro, you should know, okay, if y'all met on Fortnite, because they met on Fortnite, he 15, 14, she like 10, 11. Okay, y'all playing the game, y'all kids. But you should know by the time you're 18, she's gonna be 13, bro. You know that can't work, even if y'all knew each other for them years like that. You can't do that, bro. You gotta be grown enough to know at 18, I can't fuck with a 13-year-old. Even if y'all grew a bond, you gotta know that you can't be with this girl until she 18, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you got about 5 years. Y'all just friends. Like, just be her friend, bro. The fuck you doing trying to be her girlfriend? I mean, boyfriend. Because being friends, I mean, being that y'all met on Fortnite and y'all had years of, it wouldn't be weird to me that y'all was friends, you know, far as talking on the phone, you know, but far as, I think meeting up would be weird, but you know, being friends on the phone, you know, y'all FaceTiming, you know, that's enough meeting up for y'all because of the age difference. But, you know, when she 18, then y'all can meet up, talk about relationships and all that. But bro was tweaking.
So turn right
God.
turn right in right there. You go down probably about near the church again and turn left.
But we decided to go look for her, so we got in the
Yeah,
car
like,
and headed into the
and
hills.
then the fact that being a gamer myself, like, and even just being on YouTube and stuff, like, you meet people that you really fuck with. Like, we still in the real world. Like, it ain't like you online talking to a motherfucker from another planet. No, you talking to a motherfucker that's in this world, probably in the same country as you. So, and you build bonds, bro, online. Like, I understand that, but it's like, damn, bro. you can't go far as a relationship. I know y'all probably said they probably crossed lines. Yeah, but I mean, how you cross? I don't know, man. But the way she talked though, she did sound mature and stuff. You know, them Hispanics like that be. I just seen a lot of 14, 15-year-olds that look fucking 21. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I worked with a girl at my second job, Wawa.
Now, how does one of the most low-key rappers in the game end up getting murdered
I just
inside a
found
bowling
out
alley?
she's 17, right? One of my coworkers said she's 17. I'm like, damn. She don't act like she's 17. I honestly thought she was like 24, 23. But she just turned 18 recently. But it's like, damn, this girl was 17. Like, you wouldn't even know. You know what I mean? She crazy. But it be like that. Like, people be a little older and mature sometimes. It'll throw you off.
Rappers in the game end up getting murdered
Give me
inside a
subscribe,
bowling
dude.
alley in front of dozens of people. And somehow the case just keeps raising more questions than answers. And how does the alleged killer get a passport, buy tickets to Mexico, secure a $1 million bond, and now has high-level legal representation?
Yeah. And that's the crazy thing, bro. She out here getting tattoos. She drinking liquor. This girl was moving like she was fucking grown, bro. That's insane, bro. And she had David tatted on
This woman here slowly started
one of her ring fingers with a fucking wedding ring.
Tons of single men feel the same way every single
I
day.
need to air this room
Last summer,
out.
I worked on a ranch
One of-
in the middle of nowhere in Montana. This summer, it was a little seasonal gig post-grad, saving up money to return to LA
Damn,
to
where my
follow my
candle
dreams.
at?
Obviously, I wasn't going there searching for the love of my life. I
Yeah.
didn't know who else was going to be taking this sort of job.
Most
I was
single
going to save up
men.
money. However, when the Cupid...
This woman here is
And that's the crate, bro. He cut her fucking. I ain't gonna lie. That was like psychotic. Like that was where you cut her fingers off. That's crazy, bro. That nigga needed some help. Nigga cut her fingers off, G. The finger he had, that little finger floating around online is now cut off and decomposed some fucking weird. That's crazy. Like, she was just a little girl, like literally 5'2", 71 pounds. Bro, if I was to see that in person, that's a little motherfucker. Like, it wouldn't even have felt right just looking at her. This is a child, bro. Like, she didn't even look. She may have sounded, because she did sound mature and older, but she definitely didn't look it. Like, the hoodie, she got the hoodie on the live stream. She peeking through the glasses in the hoodie. I'm like, damn, you take that off, you can see that's a little girl. Like, she looked like she wearing a fucking costume. So, like, her ass look young. And for her to say that raping kids is controversial thing, she was young and probably fucking smart at the mouth or something. Like, I just know she threatened to ruin his career type shit. Cause she definitely sound like she had a fucking smart mouth on her. The way she talked. A couple of little scenes. She an inch shorter than me, but she was a stick. Yeah, 71 pounds. That's what would make her seem so small. Because 5'2" is not the shortest thing in the world. Because I done seen some people 4'11", 4'8", and shit. But, yeah, that's crazy to me. I don't understand that. I don't know if it's because I've been holding that weed eater. My motherfucking grip feel weird, man.
slowly starting to realize that she is invisible to men. But tons of single men feel the same way every single day.
Last summer, I worked on a ranch in the middle of nowhere in Montana for the summer. It was a little seasonal gig post-grad, saving up money to return to LA to follow my dreams. Obviously, I wasn't going there searching for the love of my life. I didn't know who else was going to be taking this sort of job. I was going to save up money. However, when the cute cowboy walked in the first week, was I like, you know, I wouldn't be mad if he liked me. Yes, that thought did pop into my brain. However, he immediately went for one of my coworkers who quite literally could not be any more different than me. So I was like, okay, clearly I'm not his type. That's fine. However, she leaves within one week of this 5-month experience. She leaves. So again, the thought popped into my brain. Something could happen, you know? He's my age. He's single. I'm single. He's got nothing to do after work, just like me. Since we're on the top of a mountain in the middle of nowhere in Montana, like something could happen. We have 5 months here. A month goes by. He doesn't show a single ounce of interest. I'm like, you know, maybe it's a slow burn. It's a slow burn, right? Month and a half. Still absolutely nothing. A little bit more time goes by. We're all hanging out together one night because we're in the middle of nowhere on top of a mountain in Montana and there's nothing to do after work except for hang out with each other. We're all hanging out. This man stands up. He says, okay guys, bye. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go? Where are you going? Where are you going? We all ask him, where are you going? What do you mean? Goodbye. Work is over. You just ate dinner. You have absolutely nothing to go do. What do you mean? He says he's going on a date.
Oh shit.
Huh? What do you mean you're going on a date?
You talking about this girl, right?
What do you mean you're going on a date? We are on the top of a mountain in the middle of nowhere in Montana. What do you mean you're going on a date? He says he's driving to town 2 hours, 6, 7 p.m. at night, 2 hours into town to go on a date with a girl he met on Bumble.
Oh shit.
This man is desperate enough to download a dating app to try to find potential suitors hours away before he even considers me.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hours away.
She not. I'm gonna show you.
But not desperate enough to get with me, to even try with me, to even consider me.
She not ugly though.
Listen, I'm not saying I'm perfect.
I would have tried her up.
But was I his age? The only girl there, single his age?
Is she about to cry for real?
Yeah. Was I available? Yeah. Was I even kind of showing him that I might be... Yeah. I wasn't pursuing him. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't pursuing him. But...
I would have cracked them shits. On the mountain?
I really tried to gaslight myself out of believing the things that I believe about myself because they're not things that maybe I want to believe about myself. But then things like this happen over and over and over again. And I can't blame my brain for believing that. Dear subconscious, I'm sorry for gaslighting you. I agree. You're my conscious mind. We agree. Because how else do you explain situations like what happened with this man in Montana that have happened to me over and over and over again?
I bet you now that she went viral.
Disgusting when they do consider me for 1 second, but they immediately no. Absolutely.
Even though now that she went viral, niggas gonna be flooding her
They just
shit.
immediately discard me as a potential suitor.
I feel like that all the time.
That's what I'm choosing to believe because I at least have some boundaries in my self-deprecation. I refuse to believe that I'm just like absolutely abhorrent that they wouldn't. I choose to believe that they don't even think about it for 1 second.
That's
and
a fact too, though.
I don't fully understand. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not even saying I'm super attractive. I'm not saying anything positive about myself other than that potentially
She definitely
maybe in
gonna find
some
somebody
world
now.
possibly I could be. And they don't even see that maybe potentially in some universe, potentially maybe
You just ain't ran
I
across
could
the right person.
possibly be their romantic interest. Why? Why? Unfortunately, I am attracted to men, and this does affect me. Why? Why?
She's man, yeah. You fuck her right. I mean, you fuck her. Period. She gonna go crazy.
Old Spice Super Hydration. Vitamin booster for 24/7 healthier looking skin.
Here at the Virginia Aquarium, you're sure to feel something.
There's women like
The
that out
Virginia
here in these
Aquarium
little
is the
small
place to
towns.
see and touch. Come and
Yeah.
see for yourself. But
And you do it right, you make her come or something. Oh my god, you do something she like. Oh boy.
What if I don't like my therapist? You'll find one you do. I can't deal with insurance.
But I ain't gonna lie, like I want to experience that. Like
She seems kind of fun, at least.
yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Like it wouldn't be bad somebody like just appreciating you and loving you, bro. Like because it seemed like she would listen to your boundaries. Like okay, look, I need to be alone right quick because I'm a loner. I need to chill for a second. Boom. Like she'll let you get your time. She'll do, you know what I mean? Make sure you straight. Like, why? Who wouldn't want that? Like, oh no, I'm different. Like, I would love that.
You know what I'm gonna say though. Every man watching this right now knows what I'm gonna say.
What?
I still find it hard to believe she lacks options.
Yeah,
Sorry.
though.
That's
I
my
mean,
immediate thought. Anytime I see a woman,
yeah,
especially a younger woman, act like there's just nothing out there for her.
that's what I'm saying too. Like, I
My
know.
mind, what my mind goes to is, okay, so you can't get the super hot punk cowboy of your
Yeah,
dreams.
yeah,
Still don't have it as bad as most average men. God forbid, below average men. And I don't think this woman would have an ounce of sympathy for them when they complain. I'm just being honest. I don't.
yeah.
I don't think she would have an ounce of sympathy for them if they were to tell their story.
You're probably right, man.
If I was
No
a betting
bullshit.
man, I would bet she still has a plethora of options, an
Yeah,
abundance of options.
yeah. I'm sure too.
So I don't really buy this story that much.
I'm sure.
I have a hard time feeling sympathy.
I'm sure she has options for
That's the
sure.
biggest difference between men and women when it comes to this very situation. Virtually every
woman.
that gives this spiel, to give this story, virtually everyone still has more options than they could ever know what to do with. But the options are not perfect guys, perfect tens, whatever that is to them.
Yeah.
And I think it's maybe that fact in itself that causes these women to lack empathy for the men who are struggling, because I don't think they understand that a lot
If
of men
you
out
ain't
here
here
that
like the videos, you the
are
second
below
viewer.
average, they have
Like that
nothing.
bitch.
They're beyond invisible. They're looked at as a nuisance by a lot of women. Underappreciated is an understatement. They're not only not appreciated for their hard work that they put out in everyday life, and they get no thanks. They're not only not appreciated, they're still treated like a nuisance. They can pave the roads, fix the buildings,
She
keep the
spoke
water
on that
running,
cowboy. She
deliver
said
everything to
her
everywhere,
as one that fine cowboy.
pick up the garbage that clutters your streets. Doesn't matter. No appreciation. So I don't feel sympathy for this. I find it slightly entertaining. And she's cute enough, bubbly enough. She doesn't have a problem. She doesn't have a problem finding men. The problem is she's complaining that the most attractive of the most attractive aren't given her the time of day. So when women like this start to talk about how she's slowly realizing that she's invisible to men, my only thought is, yeah, a lot of men struggle with that every single day. And in fact, they struggle with a lot more rejection than that. And I would argue they complain less.
Damn, I ain't even been playing the game.
So I want to talk about something that I've seen come up 3 or 4 times, including just recently in a comment on a previous video. It's men being shamed for not being.
It's 12 o'clock. EBK Juvie. He need to stay out of the way now, cause these niggas usually die after they on the fucking hood vlog.
Shout out live from Baba TV, man. I love everybody who love me.
Bro, I don't even want to think about it. Chicago's stupid. Oh, you from Chicago? Man, EBK Juvie, bro. I be hurting for Chicago, man. Cause how the fuck all these niggas be getting killed, bro? Like, I mean, I understand, but it's like, damn. Like the nigga Stain. I don't know if you familiar with Stain, right? Wooga World Stain. This nigga did 10 years, right? I ain't even know he was one of their top killers and shit. Like, he was killing shit back in the day. This nigga just got shot, like, they said 12 to 24 wounds, so he either got hit 12 times or he got hit. I believe he probably got hit 12 times in his exit wounds. They was like 12 to 24, so. Bro, he just did 10 years, came home, got shot up. Just got released 2025. Like, bro, what the fuck? I done seen so many of them niggas just die. Even like the nigga Lil Mikey. 10 years, come home. But that happened around here, so I can't even. It's like the time difference. Like, niggas get caught up in it. Shit is different from 10 years ago, bro. Like, shit crazy, man.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. My name is Judy. I'm trying to get back to the conversion station. Stay at town.
Oh, that's what's up, bro. That's so nice,
Thank
bro.
you. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, Baba. You ain't got this time.
Now
y'all got to see a thug.
And you know what? And I was feeling like that. I'm gonna do that next year. Mother's Day.
This month, well, if you're doing it, give it back to the community with Big Bro. No, the big child, young real, I sent for sure. Oh, thank you. More than welcome. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. My name is Judy. I'm trying to get back to the conversion station. Stay at town. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, Baba. You ain't got this time.
Yeah, that's dope right there.
Not do the negativity.
That's dope.
Know that real business, much love all over the world. Much love all over the world. Oh, you talking over here while we
Man, I hope bro stay safe, man.
Let's get it though.
Like, he in the trenches, like, bro. They walking through the streets of Chicago, bro. On the east side.
Oh, yeah, man. We on the hood. I would have went on the name, but that bitch so bad. Nobody out there, women on that, man. Oh, yeah. Happy Mother's Day. Yeah, good one. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. My name is Judy. I'm trying to get back to the conversion station. Stay at town. Thank you.
Terror Town.
No doubt, no doubt. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. What's wrong? How you doing? You are. You a mother, I ain't trying to talk to you. No, I'm not a mother. Oh, you wife, yo. You wife here and you. Come on. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you a mother. Huh? You want to give me my idea? Yeah, thank you. How you doing, mama? You a mama, man? Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
You're not a mother. They from Chicago, like a motherfucker.
But you be, what you should say, this is Terrence now, you feel me? Terrence now, I already know.
Mm-hmm. They got a lot of bags. I wonder if they all real for me.
I can't call it now. Trying to become a legend sometime with. Take care of my people.
Tell them what we doing today, man.
Shit, man, I'm feeding homies. Honey Nice and Mexican. Yeah, what up? Yeah, what? Give it back to the community with Big Brother. You know, the bigs.
Yeah, sure.
Ain't got to do too much.
Yeah, you got that strong too, my boy. Some beef.
Looks like just for the baby. You know, and then after this, we'll change back to the chop fit so I get back there. No.
Nah, if you know, right?
If you know, you know. That's great. You know, trying to be positive. Y'all be hearing too much negativity about them.
Especially, you feel me? That why they always, bro? Every time they talk about your name, why it's always some negative shit, man?
Oh, no, probably because my energy, my delivery. You know, I be tweeting a little bit, but I don't be on no bullshit. When I tweet, I be having a reason. Me off sometimes.
Man, I'm loving my hair right now. My shit growing. Feel good.
This is a different side of you we see today, huh?
Yeah, for sure. This my fourth year doing this shit though. My fourth year doing this shit.
So this is your first time on camera?
Yep, like this. Yep. First time.
Oh yeah.
I feel like my boy saw Young Real. I check for sure. Junior.
Yeah, there's some shit he would have did for sure.
I know. Damn right, let it grow. I know you in here, but if you, who is that second viewer? I be wanting to know. If that second viewer, if you a YouTube bot, that's cool. But if you somebody I know or you a person, and speak up, or you a bitch. Straight up. Say what's up, man. I enjoy the short styles, but my boys don't want me bald headed. Yeah. I mean, if that's what you like, that's what you. Man. But if you want to grow your shit, yeah.
Level up with Barbasol for a clean, smooth finish every time. It's America's #1
one brand of shaving cream for a reason. No need to pay more for other brands. Barbicide.
Yeah, man. This was God too. I've been a man, a real man, and all that. This was God. I think that's bro.
I think I'm gonna do like these right here, man. I love these.
Now y'all got to see a thug not do the negativity.
Okay, so you guys, this is Charlene. Charlene used to live with us upstairs, and Charlene was on drugs and almost died. Her hands got frostbitten.
Damn.
It was just.
She was in a trip. Boy, it get cold in Chicago.
And because we had overnight staff.
Frostbite.
Sleep on the couch every night.
Chicago, boy, got so much culture, man. The world, that shit changed the world. I ain't gonna hold you. I was following the little JoJo shit when that shit first cracked off. Google World. Damn, this 2 months ago. Staying on this shit.
But we got both of them. You tired of over here?
Wow.
JoJo for sure. Long live bang, long live baby, long live. Let's put around here with our progression, but we got.
That's the same store he got killed at. Yup, that store. That's crazy. Yes, it is, for sure.
Live with Bobby TV, man. Who we got?
He got killed in front of this store. This thing.
I know I'm coming in long little guy. We all got.
Shit crazy. He died right there on the side of that store.
Well, let them know where we at with it, man. They see this, you know? They see that liquor store.
70 pounds when it comes to it right about that liquor store that they get talking about. That bitch closed down, but we still got this bitch open on here.
Well, yeah, this bitch closed down. If you want to, you feel me? You don't mind telling us?
Man, I ain't gonna. I've been going for the king bags. You gotta ask folks though. Hey, look. Hey, when the store closed? When the store closed?
You know somebody rolled up right there on that block and did that to him. I'm about to give out the winning lottery numbers. What, you be like playing the lottery and shit? Cause I don't really be. When I was in like when I was selling drugs and shit, I used to try to play the lottery. That was my uncle routine. That's the motherfucker got well. I was fucking with when I was doing it. We was playing the lottery every day. My first try I almost hit. I was off by one number on the little pick 3 shit. I ain't really tried since cause it's like, bro, you basically giving away money until you hit. If you fucking hit.
Or right this borderline, or like Inglewood and Gresham.
Borderline Inglewood off Gresham, but we got both of them. We got both of them. Inglewood and off Gresham.
So about, you feel me, this whole hood basically. How big would you say this whole hood is? Because I see it's like a lot of crowds and shit.
No, I should. I just know.
When I was coming up,
yeah,
you know, everybody fuck with everybody, but shit, we got 67, 78. State Street, back to house.
Okay. So this whole hood, like with the history and shit, like, would you say the history in this hood dates back to like the 90s and shit with like the insane movement?
That's crazy.
Shout out Sugar Bell, all that Sugar Bell, man. All there, all there, all guys. Long live bang, long live baby, long live left.
About the name
this
Woogle World.
thing.
So Woogle World,
That's
that's
crazy.
just like the whole generational name. That's just like the umbrella everybody fall in.
Yeah, it came from one of the older guys, Sugar Bell, passed away.
Ugh, bro, wipe your lip. Ugh, I can't watch this shit no more, bro. That shit on his lip like that. I get cringe, bro. That shit just grinding my gears. It's cool shit. Whoever it is, appreciate it. Cause I know, like,
The reason why certain people
sometimes people be just watching and shit. They must be a bitch.
Have you ever done it?
Or a bot. Cause can't no kids tune in to my shit. Probably just a bot. YouTube fucking. The trolls don't mind saying nothing though. The secret hidden outside Crimson Desert. I ain't gonna lie, that shit just made me want to play right quick.
Crimson Desert is a game very much still shrouded in myth.
Get out of here, bitch. I just ain't been feeling the game. I've been tired and shit. I'm working my ass off. But tomorrow, I'm cleaning up, washing clothes. Oh shit, it's about to get real. Oh, fuck you niggas up for real, playing with me. Oh shit, he trying to run. Hey, I should see how it feel to use a shield. Oh, I can only. Okay, let's see how this shield do. What y'all got? Huh. You can literally RKO somebody in this shit. That's crazy. Damn, why that shit flipping like that? My inventory full, bro. Fuck you still you going still here.
Don't try to run.
Nah, you ain't running. Come here, bitch. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Nah, I'm gonna release you, but I'm about to kill you, fool. Yeah, that second viewer. I mean, if you a YouTube bot, say that. If you a bot, then say that. If you know me, what it do? Put her ass on.
Hello, friend.
I'm going to pick up my niece tomorrow and have her for the weekend. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, if I keep her till Sunday or take her home. Your niece? Oh shit. He picking shit up too. That's funny. Yeah, shoot. Well, I know I love my Sundays too. Cause if you pick her up, but she might like having fun with your kids and shit. Like, I just been enjoying. That's another thing too. I've been enjoying keeping up with my family and shit, man. That shit been making me feel good. Just calling my brothers and checking on them and shit. Even though I be feeling like everybody fuck with each other more than me sometimes. Oh bullshit, I do. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I be feeling like that because the energy sometimes. My dudes like got favorites and shit. Uh-uh. You can get that. 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 Grey Wolf Sword. You could probably get that. Definitely can get that. 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 You can get that. You can get that. Light wood bow. You can have that piece of shit. You can have that. You can have that. Ancient earring. Got plenty of food on me. You can have that. You can have that. Cause I'm trying to think, what the fuck else I got? I got so much shit on me though. Like I need to put. I got 20, 46, 80. I got 88 fucking clear suits. I got harvest suit. I need to put some of this stuff up. Seafood suit. It's plus 320. Mission ended. Okay. What that mean? Return to the noble. Cool. Bet. Let's go do that. Well, nah. I shouldn't have lost contact of what I was doing just then. Damn. I think I was on it. Oh, which one was I on? Collect. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I know. I be needing my Sundays to regroup. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like watching a bunch of kids and shit. But I'm trying to get my shit together. I'm trying to think. Get white lavender. Catch the outlaw. Oh, where the shit? Oh, right there. Wait, House of Alfonso. Cool. Cool. Oh yeah, that's why I came in here. Put some of this shit up. I got a cuckoo pot. Bullets. Hey, now I better step away. Put them bitches up. Bird meat, I don't need it. Clear soup, I got 80 of those on me. Already 20, 40, 60, 80. Meat soup, 8 of them bitches. Harvest soup, I don't need none of that on me. Shit. I even put up that seafood soup. Yes, if it's hot, you kids gonna wanna be outside too.
These boots have seen better days.
Got a new dish on the menu. Do you want a taste?
Water.
Just got this in today. Don't forget to leave it here.
Alright, let's go over here now. Damn, it ain't nowhere for me to. Damn. Oh shit. I fell in the water, bro. Nigga about to drown. That's a damn donkey.
At last, the goddess of... Ah, you've come. I was just admiring the statue myself. I knew I was right to entrust this task to you. Looking upon such beauty, one feels blessed indeed. Already people pause to offer prayers as they pass by. May this heartwarming scene endure for years to come. All of
It's
this
gonna
we
be
owe to the
hot
goddess,
in a
and to you.
motherfucker.
Come whenever you wish to take in the spirit of plenty here. You've done us a great service.
I wish I could get me a real detox.
Good to meet you.
I want to detox my hair so bad. Oh, this the fish man over here.
quieter than a quiet
Bad.
day by the way.
Small
But fine
bag.
taste.
Yellow bass.
Yeah, plenty. Right. Plenty.
Some fish.
Every legend. If you land a real prize, make sure you come and show me.
Build a bridge. Build the bridge. Oh wow. I thought we already did that. I guess it's still in motion. House of Alfonso. Let's go over here. Damn, it ain't no. Hold on, bro. I say, damn, it's so good. Damn, do I really want to smoke again? I'm guessing these white trees be having beetles on them. Gotta be. No. I gotta throw that away. Oh, look. One just flew away. So I'm guessing any of these white trees got beetles. You need them shits. I don't see another one yet, though. Oh, wow. They lead me right to chases and shit. Found the third part of the manual. Oh, shit. That shit poked the hell out of my ass. What's this? Oh, no. I don't have nothing to do with that. Hey, it look like it feel good out there. Oh, wow. So I gotta fight these niggas. And as big as that place is, bro, that's at least 100 niggas, bro. I don't even feel like fighting all that. That's at least 100 niggas to kill. Oh, shit. I just thought about something you said. Oh, shit. I ain't gonna lie, though. I am a little crazy. I can't even deny it. Like, I've been to the mental hospital and I was diagnosed with some shit. And I be working on it. So you might sometimes, you know what I'm saying, people might not understand me. But you said I know I be, that's what I said, right? Yeah, voluntarily, for sure. That's what's, like, I never, yeah. And I think that'll be the reason why I can get my gun rights. But I'm trying to think, how would I maneuver around? Because I'm glad somebody can relate to that. Like, you know what I mean? 'Cause that shit was serious. You know, some of my family was like, but I went myself. Like, I went to get help because I just didn't feel right, bro. We got in an argument and I felt crazy, bro. Like homicidal, suicidal, all type of cycles. So I turned myself in, man. You know, trying to say fuck it, get some help. But I'm mad I didn't follow up with my therapist. But the only thing I didn't like was, okay, I'm not about to take 4-5 medications, bro. So I was trying it, right? And it just had me feeling so crazy, bro. Like I was more crazy than fucking, you know what I'm saying? That shit had my anxiety through the roof. Couldn't sleep. All that shit. That shit gave me bad insomnia. Yeah, I went voluntarily, like, and I don't regret it, because it definitely opened my eyes to, like, what I've been dealing with my whole life. Like, I got PTSD, you know what I'm saying? I got MDD with psychotic features. You know, just hearing of being diagnosed and hearing the word psychotic is like, it fucked my head up. And, you know, just tell them you feel like a lab rat, but eventually you'll find the worst they might have. Yeah. Yeah, those, but I was definitely feeling good. You know, like shit was cool. But, um, it just gave me insomnia. Like, I can't do that. I can't work. I can't. Sleep is important to me. So having insomnia is not. Having insomnia is not a good feeling. What is that? I don't want that cheap ass sword, bro. And I just feel like now that I know a couple of things about it, I feel like I have complex PTSD just from being in the streets and stuff like that. And just, you know, that shit was not a joke. Shit was not a joke. Oh, cool. Push that ass down, boy. Don't want it. Oh wow, it ain't hit it, bro. Like I said, 100 fucking enemies. It's just put your pussy ass down. Trying to kill him on the outside, then go in, but it's just so many enemies. Mission ended. Mission. That's what's up. Damn, bro, fucking rock. Get back. Oh shit, it's the big man.
This one's done.
Oh shit, I hit him in the neck. Oh yeah, that's in the water. My stupid ass is in the water. Oh, this motherfucker fast.
You expected me to kiss it back.
Oh shit. I just fought him up like he was a fucking rookie. Wow. I ain't gonna lie to I think I hold on, what this shit? Oh, what?
Your start is weak.
so many fucking enemies. I just go in the middle at this point. Slice these niggas up. What wrong with y'all? Oh shit. Oh shit. Get the fuck. Oh shit. This nigga got a flamethrower. Oh my god, that shit burnt the fuck out me. Oh yeah, he the first nigga I got to come for. I want your whole crib, nigga. I want your houses knocked down. All that. Oh, where you going? Get your ass over here. Get your ass over here. Is this a boss? Oh, he got like a big gun or something. Oh shit. Oh, this nigga shooting me now. God. Can I grab his fucking gun? Shit. You ever been try doing your PB&J like a grilled sandwich? Nah, you know what's crazy? My homeboy did that back in the day, man. Like, real deal. Bro, I wanted to kill all them niggas. But yeah, back in the day, bro, like, that junk was a bucket, too. I definitely liked it. Oh, shit. I definitely like that junk. A grilled peanut butter jelly. That's exactly what it is. PP. But that should be a bucket. I tried it once and never turned back. That's how that junk be. Yep. I got 100. I'm about to eat some Alfredo. Late night shit. Get the late night munchies. That was a banger commercial. Tomorrow, I got a battle I need to win with myself. Well, today. Bro, I wonder who that second person is, bro. About to snap. Microwave shit. You know that? Like, you know, ooh, yeah. A monitoring spirit. Ooh, fucking demon. I wish YouTube did show the person name. Like, other platforms do. Or is it just the police? A police nigga. Sipping on lean on do the Bombay. Middle school serving dime bags always. Always. Take 'em. Monitoring fucking spirit. That shit ain't been with two viewers this long. Like that. My shit don't do that. Unless it's Megan and Davon. Everybody sleep. I'm a night owl, bro. I'm a night owl. 99 minutes I've been live. Yeah, somebody probably just gathering information. You know how it goes. Oh shit. Oh wow. Why would they, bro? Nigga, I was the month. What time? 57. Cracks in the shield. Alright. Cause that just fucking sucked. 57. Yeah, that's probably the last thing I did. And it saved. So. A legend like Will. Oh shit. Mm. Mm. Okay. Fuck what you figured. But I think I'm gonna report to Alfonso. And that'll probably be it. I know someone who drinks before breakfast. Probably a fish. Oh, oh. Don't throw me. You speak to Alfonso, man. Oh, he's outside.
You should not have done that.
Well, where the fuck is he at? On top of the building? Oh no, you know where he is? He's in the building upstairs. Haha.
The Baron's troubled too. I can tell.
Where's this goddamn boy? Oh wow. Oh, upstairs. Alfonso, what do you do, brother? No.
Welcome back.
You know how they say start a drink your water with half your water, but he said to drink all of your weight.
Thank you. Our family are masters of the spear. But I've come to see there's still much
Ha!
From here on, we'll set aside the pursuit of glory and forge only true strength. You shall be rewarded properly for your efforts. My lord, we should get going.
My lord.
Please, accept this.
Alfonso spear. What if I don't want that? I'm out here helping these niggas save the world.
Rations are running late. The stomach's
Lion Chris. I was about to say, did I fucking steal this nigga money? Yeah, I'm done. News. Chapter 7. Niggers. The female loneliness epidemic.
In October of 2020,
La Marca Prosecco is made for special occasions.
You mean like this one?
Or this one.
How about this one? How about right now?
Find a moment to celebrate with America's fifth.
in October of 2020, Holly Courtier decided to visit Utah's Zion National Park. She was dropped off by a private shuttle and expected to be picked up to leave the park that afternoon. But when her return shuttle arrived a few hours later, Holly Courtier was nowhere to be found. Within a few short days, searchers were tearing through the park, trying their best to leave no stone unturned. And despite that, days and days went by, still with no sign of Holly. And as the search hours added up, so did the costs associated with this. $10,000 quickly turned into $20,000, which quickly turned into $40,000.
Which quickly.
And the number kept climbing. But After all, when an innocent hiker is lost in the wilderness, I think most people believe that no cost should be spared to find them. Holly's family even set up a GoFundMe in order to help with the costs associated with finding her. But little did they know, this GoFundMe would quickly turn into the center of attention in Holly's case. Holly Courtier was found alive, albeit barely, almost 2 weeks after she had gone missing. Initially, this was cause for celebration, but this celebration quickly turned to scrutiny when one of the sheriffs involved in the search and investigation came out and publicly questioned the circumstances surrounding Holly's disappearance. Was her disappearance legitimate, or was it done in order to potentially pocket the GoFundMe cash? Was she really stranded in the wild during the 12 days that she was missing, or was she hiding out somewhere else only to reappear at a spot that was suspiciously close to the parking lot she started from? And on the flip side, did the authorities even have a right to question her disappearance in the first place? If her case was so suspicious, then why hasn't she been charged with anything at all in the years that have followed? What the hell is going on? I'll attempt to answer those questions and more in this video. This is the bizarre disappearance and investigation.
She got found. I'm glad you told me that it was a scam in the beginning of the video. Julio murder trial.
The two 5.56 round NATO bullets in Charles Jones' body. This is enough premeditation to convict 1,000 people.
Wow.
Mr. Gathright put two 5.56 round NATO bullets into Charles Jones' body. This is enough premeditation to convict 1,000 people.
5.56.
Talk about cold-blooded. They are talking to him about a murder, and he's in there throwing gang signs when they leave him alone. He's described as calm, well-mannered, and non-confrontational. Well, he was certainly calm when he was loading that Impala, and he was calm when he was executing this murder along with his co-conspirators. Calm to the point of ice water in his veins. With that type of accuracy he was displaying with that rifle, we've heard enough. This is well beyond reason now. When is it going to end? When's this evidence going to end? It just keeps coming. This guy's bragging that you sentenced each of them to death, knowing that it is the just and it is the right sentence in this case.
He want their ass to die.
In the Julio murder trial, the death penalty specialist Scott
He crying. Bro, you was out there shooting a 5.56.
The defense presented and argued why they don't outweigh the aggravating factors. This guy is so good at his job. It is very dark the way he words everything. Hit subscribe this guy.
They sit over here and they are convicted because last week 12 of you went back there and you came back with a just and a true verdict convicting them, and they sit there in their guilt. They are convicted. Convicted conspirators, convicted killers, they are convicted
49 seconds short was on.
There is no doubt about that. What this is about is an entirely different thing. What you're here to decide today and going into tomorrow is what is the appropriate sentence for these defendants. A planning and acting as a team in a concerted effort with one common goal: murder.
Kill
The
Julio.
most wicked crime that there is. The taking of another human life. I doubt any of you had any
Them boys killed his
we were deliberating that this was a premeditated crime. You would not have convicted them of conspiracy, because you can't conspire. You can't have 4 people conspiring without premeditation. Was there premeditation in this case? Yes. But there was much, much more than just simple premeditation. These defendants,
that second person need to like the video.
for 2 weeks at least, making decisions, solving problems, working through their plan. This is much more than simple premeditation. These 4 defendants, by June 6th, the evidence tells us, have already planned, have already conspired, or already teaming up to snatch Charles Jones' life from him. That stasis discussion that was going on between Isaiah Chance.
I'm going to be shaking my head this whole video. Like, it's all so stupid. Look at it, bro.
And what happens after that communication between them? Sean Gathwright's phone has communication from his
He probably needs some weed right now.
Approximately 11:18 hours.
Whoever
and
watching.
Shortly after that recording was obtained by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office at 22:36 hours. Isaiah Chance arguing
that pussy ain't got no weed.
with Charles Jones. You remember his words?
No.
Hey, Julio, how's your foot doing? Make sure, this is out of Rashad Murphy's mouth. Make sure Brian
my guy.
If you're on my channel, hit subscribe right now. I upload constantly. Back to video, guys.
Before he go with his move,
Bro, I love the
inward energy right now. That's directed at who? That's directed at his team. And what does Mr. Gathright do? 17 days before this murder happens, he likes that. He likes it. And then he replies, "Ain't heard from bro today, but I'm gonna check in with him." And then Rashad Murphy texts back, he's probably not gonna pick up. He on IG letting these N-words get him out of character. Turned up on that MF right now.
And then Mr. Gathright, damn, hi, let me see what's up. So what does that tell us? That tells us that the plan was already in place.
That is what the evidence says. They were already planning at this point. Everything was in motion.
More than 17 days before. This plan had been birthed, hatched, and formulated.
Oh, you need
before
some
June
weed,
6th.
man.
Before June
Shit.
6th. They were going to take out 6.
Don't
They were
nobody
gonna
got
take
no
out
bud
whatever
out there.
that might be in 6.
Can't get
Because
none.
why not? And anyone else standing around, anyone else that might get in the way, that's just collateral damage.
Damn.
Why is the state going back to the facts with you? Because in the aggravating factors that you're going to be instructed on in this case, we are relying on that evidence. We are relying, as you saw, solely on our evidence from the guilt phase of this trial. Now, we did present some evidence. That evidence goes to rebut their suggestions of mental health mitigation, which you have seen have completely been rebutted.
The brain scan testimony, what the dude said, that you're completely wrong. The defense lawyer was wrong.
It is because of the extremely heightened level of premeditation in this case that the state is presenting you with the aggravating factor, one that the law says.
Hey, you gotta get out of bed, bro.
The aggravating factor of cold, calculated, and premeditated. That
Roll
this
that
murder
stuff up.
was committed in a cold, calculated, and premeditated manner without any pretense of moral justification.
I hope he still
That
has
is the
some of this shit
aggravating
tomorrow.
factor. Mr. Murphy was fully automatic Glock. It's very rare, folks, that an execution is caught on video like this.
Rashad with the Glock switch, Sean Gathright with the AR.
Look at the teamwork. Look at the precision. Look at the efficiency.
Davion up there.
That evidence alone, standing alone, without the X spaces evidence,
They was coming for that nigga.
no one going through the front door, without all the other evidence, the evidence of Mr. Chance and Mr. Gathright.
I jump scared y'all with David. I got pictures.
Coolly, calmly, business-like, loading up that Impala. Without any of that evidence, you could look at this alone, and your common sense would be screaming at you that this is the product, this type of murder, it's the product of heightened
Yeah, he definitely gotta
That doesn't happen without conspiratorial premeditation.
get up and roll that stuff.
Wearing disguises to cover their identities. And not just disguises, folks. They're wearing all to hide their faces. They're wearing hoodies. These are disguises. These are items that they brought with them as part of this plan. This alone, this evidence and the efficiency, the positioning, demonstrates the premeditation and the planning that went into this. And this evidence alone would be sufficient evidence beyond any doubt.
Them boys might get the death penalty.
Cold, calculated, premeditation. This is a fully formed, committed mission that they are on. That is immediately executed. As soon as the opportunity presents itself, they come out of the shadows where they're hiding. And we saw Mr. Davion Murphy, who snuck down behind those cars. And you heard me asking these forensic experts, isn't that significant that he did that? That he had the mindset and cognitive ability to hide behind the cars to avoid being detected by a very wary victim. Someone who had his life almost taken 9 months before in an attempted murder that Mr. Gathright to by physical evidence.
Wow.
Very wary prey.
That's right. There's no way you can feel bad for someone like he spun the block. He shot Julio twice, once in the foot, then 9 months later, and he sent it to another unrelated murder, and he was in a shooting in Mississippi. Like, you can't feel bad for Sean, bro.
How Mr. Gathright continued in a persistent fashion, chasing after the charger, pumping rounds through it. And then we didn't even get to following down behind the car.
Nigga got life, been killing.
So this is the aggravator. The first-degree murder was committed in cold, calculated,
Stupid ass young nigga.
pretense of moral or legal justification. Cold means the murder was the product. Calm and cool reflection. Calculated means having a careful plan, a plan that is carefully constructed.
He's going through all the aggravating factors.
So what does this mean? It simply means that there was no claim of justification or excuse, even if it was insufficient to reduce the degree of the murder, that it would rebut the otherwise cold, calculated, or premeditated nature of this murder. Folks, there is no way to rebut the premeditated nature of this murder. There's just simply no way. There's way too much evidence of it. It is part of this. It's part and parcel of what we watched on that video. You cannot separate the two. To commit that type of crime would be impossible on the spur of the moment. That crime doesn't just speak of a lack of impulsivity. Remember hearing that term earlier in the last day or two? It doesn't just speak of a lack of impulsivity. It screams that this was extremely planned, that this was a designed mission. Just
sorry, bro. You gotta look like you care a little bit when the jury's deciding if you're gonna get the death penalty.
Investigative efforts of the Tampa Police Department.
I think at this point they so fried. They've been locked up and they literally essentially caught red-handed.
A car that's utilized as surveillance and as a spotter car. A car that's outside of the circle.
You ate a sandwich and got stuck.
Sending his ID and reserving that Airbnb. And now we see the teamwork coming in. Right around the same time, within minutes, you remember the evidence, Isaiah Chance receiving a $390 payment from another gang member, an ATK gang member, J. Breezy, sent to his Mr. Rich Off War Cash App. And that payment is made to Airbnb. It's It's paid.
Just like I said in the past, I'd be terrified of a recap if I was these guys, man.
If the video of the murder itself doesn't establish how premeditated and planned, we need only look at this video. Because even if you got rid of the X spaces discussions and you didn't have the earlier in the morning paying of an Airbnb, and you have these two defendants, Mr. Davrite and Mr. Chance.
Oh, when he did this, he had hair.
It could very well have been and then have that in Apollo with high-powered rifles with ammunition, with disguises, the tools they would need to carry out this mission.
Hold on.
That's
Gaff right there. Walking with that fucking.
You see the teamwork coming in. Right around the same time, within minutes, you remember the evidence, Isaiah Chance receiving a $390 payment from another gang member, an ATK gang member, J. Reezy, sent to his Mr. Rich Off War Cash App, and that payment is made to Airbnb. It's paid.
Just like I said in the past, I'd be terrified of a recap if I was these guys, man.
If the video of the murder itself doesn't establish how premeditated and planned, we need only look at this video, because even if you got rid of the X spaces discussions, and you didn't have the earlier in the morning paying of an Airbnb, and you have these two defendants, Mr. Davrite and Mr. Chance, business-like. Look at the confidence that Mr. Davrite carries. It could very well have been packing to go on a cruise or something, and they are packing up that Impala with high-powered rifles.
That's crazy.
The tools they would need to carry out this mission.
He's so fucking stupid.
In the afternoon. That is hours, 20 hours or so before the murder happens. And then when they get to Tampa, and they have to drive, remember, because this conspiracy now is traveling from Jacksonville down here to Tampa. They have to travel for 3 hours to get down here. And they're coordinating. We saw that in the LPR, that both these cars are following and coordinating. Again, showing advanced planning.
They traveled 3 hours to kill somebody and go get life? You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You guys drove 3 hours. Damn, my fucking head. You guys drove 3 hours to that shit, bro. That's insane.
In the afternoon. That is hours. 20 hours or so before the murder happens. And then when they get to Tampa, and they have to drive, remember, because this conspiracy now is traveling from Jacksonville down here to Tampa. They have to travel for 3 hours to get down here. And
3 fucking hours.
We saw that in the LPR, that both these cars are following and coordinating. Again, showing advanced planning. But when they get here, we see this real-time demonstration of premeditation on the part of Mr. Davrite. Man, I want it myself. If I could, I would have had so many hoes there. I know somebody can get it from them. Get the B&B from me, gang. They're all trying to find the Airbnb. And then, after the run through McDonald's, they get provisions for this assault.
These niggas crazy.
Provisions. Fueling up on some McDonald's, baby.
All have a dinner, a late night dinner, to make sure they got enough energy. They start coordinating. And remember the evidence. By this point, these two defendants, Mr. Davrite and Mr. Chance, they've already gone down the teasers. They've already cased the teasers. They've already checked it out and get the lay of the land. They start coordinating. Mr. Chance is not using his phone because he's going to use his girlfriend's phone. He doesn't want to use his phone. He doesn't want to be tracked, and he doesn't want to be connected. So they start sharing information. Mr. Davrite stores Ms. Andrews' phone's information and his phone and contact. They start.
That's what I'm saying, like, bro.
Up to 208, they're still communicating.
3 hours, bro.
We see the
These niggas wanted him dead.
And his contribution starting here in the actual
Nigga,
stalking.
I don't even want to drive 3 hours for a vacation.
As Miss Doherty told you, he's wearing a hoodie.
The shades.
He's using his girlfriend as kind of a camouflage.
He's the hater
he's not
blockers.
around in the middle of the summer wearing a hoodie and a mask looking suspicious. It's just a young couple walking around the parking lot. And they are there and they're observing Charles Jones and his friends as they're at teasers. Still communicating.
Wow.
Now they're trying to get Gabright to pick up his phone.
Up.
Maybe trying to FaceTime him, which we learned in the evidence.
Wow.
Like in CDRs.
They showing all the evidence. These niggas cooked.
Coordination through the time that Mr. Jones is leaving. And now he and his entourage have gone to Truth 18.
I feel like that's got to change one day, right? Where at some point, FaceTime records are going to have to be kept. It happened in the Weissel trial where apparently they were going on FaceTime before murdering someone. Well, actually, they were found not guilty of that, so I can't say that, but...
They're at Truth 18, and they're getting ready to leave from there, and more coordination. Because I know you all have concerns about Mr. Davrite. He was 18 years old. The states never hid from that fact. Is that a mitigating factor?
This nigga 18 traveling to kill.
How much weight you want to give that? But we need to look at what Mr. Davrite did, and we need to look at how he conducted himself this early morning. Well past loading that Impala. That's Mr. Davrite driving that Impala. And you remember, the assault team never would have been able to find that hotel if Mr. Chance and and Miss Andrews had to follow the victims, stay just far enough behind, and tailing them so they weren't detected, but able to see where they were going and relay that. Because Mr. Gathright, coordinating with his co-conspirator in this extremely premeditated plot, went directly to where the victim and his entourage had already gone. They had already pulled into the home suites when Mr. Gathright was nowhere to be seen. Mr. Gathright immediately navigates that Impala around the north end of that hotel, passing all of those cars in that parking lot. Now what we see in these photographs is Mr. Gathright navigating that car and making sure to do a three-point turn so he doesn't reveal their presence in this car that they have hidden. If you go back to Truth 18, which I kind of skipped over, you
I've
remember
been
Mr.
rolling the
Chance.
fuck out of these
He
blunts.
gets out with Miss Andrews because they're just a young couple, and they can get closer and make closer observations and give that intelligence to the strike team, the hit team. Mr. Gathlight's driving the Impala. He parks across the street, or parks, right next to the strip mall where Truth 18 is. But as they're getting ready to leave, and
Yeah, we be eating fruit, man.
Mr. Gathlight
We
repositions
don't just
across the
eat
street
peanut butter
and
jelly
goes up the next stop
sandwiches.
sign. And one thing you may have seen in the evidence, he stops immediately so that he can see around that corner and see the entourage and see the victim's car. You heard Detective Ramos.
This shit, true. It really is disturbing. They were hunting him. Some sick shit.
Detective who did this incredible job and sat on the stand as a
They
true
were
encyclopedia of
hunting him.
telling you it is his opinion they were getting ready to possibly try to assault or to follow. But he gets there and he's also now part of the surveillance. And he's staging, waiting. Here in the hotel parking lot, he is taking the precautions. He goes down, and then he turns the car around and comes back without going around that corner or breaking a plane where they can be seen. He goes up around the corner, there he goes past the Tesla, they park. And then you have to think, there's no way they were driving around Tampa in June with hoodies and masks over their face for 4 hours.
Sean Rashad.
Get their hoodies on, pull these masks or gaiters or whatever they're using to cover their faces.
Wow.
Mr. Gathright has to retrieve that AR-15. And now he's handling it, and they're running, and they're acting as a team. These three individuals that are the assault team. And as I said, Rashad Murphy, or Davion Murphy, with his ski mask on, with only eye hole showing, with the 300 blackout, crouched down,
300.
making himself unobtrusive, trying to make sure that they could see
Oh
their
my
presence.
God.
Because this was all predicated and designed around an ambush. And you remember the state telling you in opening statements that they brought fire supremacy? That was part of the plan. That was part of this, to bring overwhelming firepower to this situation.
Wow.
They weren't going to let Charles Jones get away. Not this time. They were going to take him. He was not going back to Jacksonville. He was going to stay here. So they bring 3 shooters with high-powered rifles, all of this firepower, no hesitation, as they were sitting in front of a hotel with a packed parking lot. Mr. Gathwright's use of the Airbnb app and the VRBO app, and that search alone, I'm going to come back to that in a few minutes.
One of the most disturbing pieces of evidence.
It's an overwhelming load of decision problem-solving, decision-making. But think of all the decisions they had to make. Mr. Murphy had to try to coordinate. Mr. Rashad Murphy did that clues. He had to talk with his sister, or his brother's mother and brother's children, and he had to coordinate with her. Because someone had to go get the car, either he had to go pick it up, or she had to bring it to him. Every one of these steps required multiple smaller steps and multiple decisions and problem solving. Well, can you drop it off? We'll drive you back. Or can I pick it up from you? And then he's got to get someone to drop him off. And we know he's driving it when he goes to the Walmart, and someone there is driving it, and they come to pick him up when he comes out of the Walmart the night before. That alone just shows another example of the problem solving, the decision making, and then the back and forth with Airbnb and booking the Airbnb and finding.
I know he 20.
Happens to be 2 miles from Teasers and ends up being almost a mile and a third, just over a mile.
I think those guys is
But
like
in that same
25.
area right there around Busch Gardens.
He ain't stuttering once, dude. I mean, look at this frame. I'm at the blur of the gun, but that's Rashad with his gun right here. Glock switch pointing right at the windshield. And the windshield has its first impact.
Oh my God.
Now we're seeing impacts.
Whoa, he hit him with the switch.
Spraying upwards from the impacts through that
Oh my
windshield
God.
glass. And we know Camilla Bentley is in that car on the right, the Altima. She's already got her foot on the brake. And watch when her car starts to move. First impact. Second impact. And we know she takes the 2 rounds to the back of that car. It is efficiency. This is overwhelming firepower. So Mr. Murphy, Rashad Murphy, has stuck his head around the corner and looked. And the way that he and Mr. Gathright coordinate, it's almost as if they did a countdown. Like a 3, 2, 1 or something.
It is. Because they both sprint on Quint at the exact same time. It's almost like they went 3, 2, 1, go. Like, it is. He's not wrong.
And they take up their firing positions quickly and efficiently, which shows heightened premeditation. And they're acting immediately. Watch Mr. Gathright. He will not even be in a standing position before he's opening fire.
Wow.
He is running into this position and starting to fire with his feet moving. That's how quickly they wanted to put rounds before anyone could react to them.
That's crazy.
He's already fired. It's still moving at that point. But look where he's pointing. He's pointing towards the Charger. And then you see his muzzle swing to the right. Right there. He's making an intentional decision to redirect his fire after he has put 2 rounds through the windshield of that Charger, and now he's redirecting to the Altima, which they thought Tatum McRae was driving. A 6 block member. Look at the purposeful, intentional behavior of Mr. Daff right here before
Wow.
89. This perfect coordinated attack. He gets hit by, he runs into the tree, almost falls down, turns, continues to fire around.
Bro, they fucked Fulio up. Like,
glass spraying upwards.
look at how they just did that
Airbnb
shit,
and
bro.
booking the Airbnb and finding an Airbnb that just happens to be 2 miles from Teasers and almost a mile and a third, just over a mile from the murder scene. But in that same area right there around Busch Gardens.
He ain't stuttering once, dude. I mean, look at this frame. I'm at the blur of the gun.
Glock
That's
with a
Rashad
switch.
with his gun right here. Glock switch pointing right at the windshield. And the windshield has
Watch
its
it go
first
off.
impact.
Now we're seeing impacts.
That's
To the driver's
crazy.
side, and you can see the glass
Windshield.
spraying upwards from the impacts through that automobile windshield glass. And we know Camilla Bentley is in that car on the right.
I don't think they caught a I don't think I caught a good angle.
Just over a mile from the murder scene. But in that same area right there around Busch Gardens.
He ain't stuttering once, dude. I mean, look at this frame. I'm at the blur of the gun, but that's Rashad with his gun right here. Glock switch pointing right at the windshield. And the windshield has its first impact.
Now we're seeing impacts to the driver's side, and you can see the glass spraying upwards from the impacts through that automobile windshield glass. And we know Camilla Bentley is in that car on the right, the Altima. She's already got her foot on the brake, and watch when her car starts to move. First impact, second impact. And we know she takes the 2 rounds to the back of that car. It is efficiency. This is overwhelming firepower. So Mr. Murphy, Rashad Murphy, has stuck his head around the corner and looked. And the way that he and Mr. Gafflet coordinate, it's almost as if they did a countdown. Like a 3, 2, 1 or something.
It is. Because they both sprint around the corner at the exact same time. It's almost like they went 3, 2, 1, go. Like, it is. He's not wrong.
And they take up their firing positions quickly, efficiently.
That nigga a real shooter.
And they're acting immediately.
Bro, you know you could have joined the army, bro.
Standing position before he's opening fire. He is running into his position and starting to fire with speed. That's how quickly.
Do you know? Okay, so this person right here, the first dude that shot the switch was supposed to be him. I mean, I think they said it was him. Him and him come around the corner. This person is him. Bro, you could have joined the army and did that same shit. You could have joined the fucking Marines and did the same shit. You chasing him down with precision. You know how much focus that takes, bro? You switching terrain. You got grass, rocks, concrete, rocks, curb, tree, car coming. You blowing from car to car. You switching, like, bro, that takes a lot of focus and skill. Oh, God. This shit ain't no joke.
They wanted to put rounds before anyone could react to that. He's already firing, still moving at that point. But look where he's pointing. He's pointing towards the Charger. And then you see his muzzle swing to the right. Right there. He's making an intentional decision to redirect his fire after he has put 2 rounds through the windshield.
There's the young guy doing
now he's
that.
redirecting to the Altima, which they thought Tatum McRae was driving. A 6 block window. Look at the purposeful, intentional behavior of Mr. Daff right here before Mr. Murphy appears up here at 89. This perfect coordinated attack.
He fan that shit, bro.
Almost falls down, turns, continues to fire rounds into that car. Now they're both firing into it. Almost perfect timing. And now Mr. Gabright is still firing. And look at where he's firing. He's firing to the northwest towards that Charger.
That's crazy.
But just look at the tenacity. That is purpose-driven behavior. This was something that had been in their hearts and minds. The point I'm trying to make.
He's still
for days to murder someone.
And he gotta look at his face.
Overwhelming firepower. There was no consideration for anyone else in that area. None whatsoever.
Imagine what he's thinking right now, bro.
Oh my God.
Drake in the chat earlier, and I chuckled a little bit.
They get some 6 block members, that's all the better. And anyone who else, and this is another thing. When they're coming out of teasers or a 318, Mr. Gaffright's sitting over there at the stop sign. He sees the size of that entourage. He sees how many people are involved. He knows how many people are in those cars. Mr. already pointed this out to you. Look at the accuracy of those rounds into the headrests.
Oh my
Both headrests making
God.
rounds. Sean Gaffright
Look at
shooting
the
an AR-15
bro.
5.56. People are in those cars.
What?
Mr. already pointed.
Look at the car. Like, bro. Look at that fucking car. Like, I'm surprised the engine ain't blow up, bro. They shot that shit the fuck up. From the front, the side, and the back. It was no way that guy was living, bro. Look at the fucking shots to the headrest. Like, bro walked down with precision and was serious about that shit.
This out to you. Look at the accuracy of those rounds into the headrests. Both headrests making rounds. Sean Gaffright shooting an AR-15 chambered at 5.56 NATO.
That's crazy.
What caliber were the 2 rounds pulled out of Charles Jones' body? Well, the 1 round, what was its caliber? It was a 22 caliber class, 5mm class, which 5.56. Round they could not figure out the caliber, the throughput, but she could tell you they had consistent rifling, and they appeared to be the same, from the same type of rifle.
So he the one hit him.
Was the one that actually shot and killed Fulvio.
Mr. Gaffright put 2 5.56 round NATO bullets into Charles Jones' body. We don't know about the other bullet to the chest. That could have been from Rashad Murphy, and it would make sense. Look at him crouching down, hurriedly getting into place, running behind those cars.
I'm laughing at the way
Wow.
he runs, bro. He's so unathletic.
Staying in his hiding place, you remember.
Shit, obviously he athletic enough.
That he's there. They may try to go somewhere else. They want them to go that direction. They want them to go into that area. And they don't want them to flee or have a chance to get away. Again, coming back, Mr. Murphy's tenacity.
Yeah, he definitely mad he got caught. Look
He's
at
not
it.
giving up.
Oh
He's not
my
going to stop.
God.
And then quickly back to the car. Does that speak to you, someone who has a cognitive impairment? Rashad
Him.
Murphy running back to the car.
Wow.
He's on the right. If you look at the direction of his head, he's looking towards the fleeing car. His direction is towards Charles Jones' Charger. And you can see in this image he's now moved slightly forward, and he's still looking in that direction. They finally get back to Jackson. And for the first time in all the evidence, the ghost is revealed. Rashad Murphy, in person, showing up.
He fucked up so bad getting in this Uber and getting on camera here. Because if it wasn't for that, he wouldn't be on camera anywhere without his face showing. Oh wait,
Wow.
never mind, Walmart. He's on camera in Walmart with the same outfit. This guy, they're so stupid.
Rashad Murphy, who tried to conceal, to try to protect the conspiracy 17 days before, when Isaiah Chance was talking to the victim and arguing with him, trying to get him to stop. You don't want to give us up. You don't want them to know what we're up to. You don't want to give them advance notice that something might happen. The ghost, who never appears on the ring camera at the Airbnb in Tampa. That takes thoughtful, deliberate action in and of itself. None of these defendants appear on that ring camera on the 22nd when they get there. They're going in and out of that Airbnb, as Ms. Doherty told you, all through that evening. Chance and Gaffright are going down to case the teasers earlier in the evening. They're leaving to go. Chance is going with his girlfriend and Mr. Davion Murphy up to the McDonald's to get food, and they never appear until after everything is done. Before I move away from
That nigga was out here running down and shit.
Just kind of cover some of his involvement in this case. We talked
You
about
said you
this.
gotta get some
He's the one
fruit
that actually
tomorrow.
pays
Oh yeah,
true
for
J.
sure.
Easy's contributions for the Airbnb. He provides the Glock with the extended magazine that is utilized by Rashad Murphy.
Wow.
He helps load the Impala. Now we see the photographs of him on the left. That teaser's on the right at Truth 18, with Miss Andrews providing the essential, critical, on-the-ground, real-time intelligence and reconnaissance back to the assault.
Yeah,
team.
for
I can't
sure.
explain how lucky Alicia got.
It's a
She
good
knew what
ass
was
lawyer.
up. I don't know how people think otherwise. She takes a trip with an assault team and tracks someone around in a car with her boyfriend, who has a hoodie and a mask on. She has a mask on. They don't go in any clubs. She knew what was up.
Yeah, she
got
did.
so lucky only getting 10 or 15 years. Well, she hasn't been sentenced yet. She might get another trial for manslaughter, but
Flight would have been able to find where the victim went, unless he was right on their tail revealing himself. The only way he knew to do it was because Mr. Chance told him. And when they needed him to come in for last second reconnaissance, remember how fast after he had staged across the street at the Embassy Suites area at USF, he comes flying back across town, blows that red light, and pulls right in and drives right past the victim in the car that they all know is not going to be recognized. That's why Mr. Rashad Murphy had to solve that problem and go get that car. And now Mr. Chance is providing last second intelligence to the assault team. So he drives in, drives past, goes around the corner, encounters the Impala, goes right past it, does that three-point turn, and then he comes back. That didn't happen for no reason. That was a coordinated effort. And without Mr. Chance's information and intelligence to them, they wouldn't have known for a fact where Charles Jones was sitting. If you look at the passenger side of that Charger, you can see Mr. Jones' red and white socks sitting up there on the dashboard, moving back and forth. When you're considering Mr. Chance and Mr.
Wow,
Gaffney,
so he got
you need to
his feet
consider
up.
their contributions to this murder and their role they played in this murder. Without these two defendants, this never, ever would have happened.
Fulio in the
Without
car
Mr.
with
Chance
his feet
providing
up.
real-time intelligence, they would not have been able to track Charles Jones.
Wow.
They would not have been able to orchestrate this attack. Mr. Gaffney, we know that the attack, this whole thing that day starts where? It starts at the Gaffney household. In the Gaffney household, out in the suburbs of Jacksonville, we see this defendant, Mr. Gaffney, loaded,
These
prepared,
niggas load the
loading up his
car
car
up.
as if they're going on a vacation, just as casual as could be without a care. He and Mr. Chance are discussing how they're going to load it, where they're going to put the items, more problem solving, more decision making, back and forth. And of course, we know from the evidence from the search warrant that was conducted at the
Them
Gaffney
niggas was walking
that
together.
Mr. Gaffney was the armorer of this assault team. He provided the armament that was utilized, this weapon being utilized by Davion Murphy. That rifle being utilized by Mr. Gaffney. And you heard the evidence from the very compelling testimony of Officer De Jesus that that rifle was being utilized with a high level of skill. The sling that was attached to it being utilized to stabilize the rifle. We saw its effect. 2 rounds right next to each other, and Charles Jones back, fired by this 18-year-old defendant, right through the
That's
windshield.
crazy.
And then the 2 well-placed parallel rounds right through the back window. Back in October of 23, in the first attack on Charles Jones, they were able to match shell casings from that scene to the shell casings found when
Look
these
at
officers
this dude.
those shell casings. Of course, Mr. Gaffney provided ammunition as well as the rifles. So I want to talk to you about this. I don't have audio on this, but I just want you to watch for a few minutes what is occurring in this screen-recorded video on his iCloud.
Showing the jury
Look at
this
that
again.
8:30. That's a work day before the murder happens. That's 8 hours before the murder happens. And we know that this defendant, look at the problem solving right there in real time in that evidence. The decision making going on. From, as Raul Velasco told us, a very mature defendant who can take care of himself. Look at him going through. And then we're going to see him start using the multiple filters. A property on the water, a property with this many rooms, a property that has a pool, a property with a barbecue. Trying to figure this out. This evidence, in and of itself, is overwhelming premeditation.
This is the evidence right here, this type of shit, that could get him the death penalty. Because he truly was hunting and trying to figure out his location 8 hours before the murder.
And it goes on. You remember in the trial when we played this for you, this goes on for minutes and minutes and minutes of tenacious, goal-oriented, purpose-driven behavior by this defendant.
Wow, so they showing, is that him?
Was he looking for an Airbnb? Was he looking to rent a property? Was he doing anything?
Because he damn sure scanning like a motherfucker.
He's trying to find their prey. He's trying to find Charles Jones, their target.
I still understand why he screen recorded this. I mean, he got rid of his phone after. Did he think it didn't get backed up? Like, he had backup to iCloud and didn't know it. Because that's how they found this. They never found any phones. Well, they found their shots, but not Sean's.
They tried to find it. Actively trying to find it.
This nigga screen recorded.
His fingers doing that.
Wow.
When you're considering the weight of this aggravating factor, and you're comparing it and weighing
This nigga tech savvy and everything.
It's 18. This is what you need to look at. When you're assessing the value and quality, that this was a cold, calculated, and premeditated murder. And remember, your considerations are to each individual defendant as far as their sentence. It's an individual sentence. But because this is a conspiracy, because they acted as a team,
He watching his, what the fuck?
Every one of them, this cold, calculated, premeditated aggravator applies to each of them. This alone, this is enough premeditation.
He screen recorded that? Hold on. Hold the fuck on, bro. You screen recorded your phone switching from Fulio's story to motherfucking you getting the Airbnb, bro. What the fuck? That's crazy.
And this screen recorded video on his iCloud.
Showing the jury
Look
this
at that
again.
8:30. That's a work day before the murder happens. That's 8 hours before the murder happens.
Wow.
And we know that this defendant, look at the problem solving right there in real time in that evidence. The decision making going on.
Wow.
From, as Raul Velasco told us, a very mature defendant
That's
who can
crazy.
take care of himself. Look at him going through. And then we're going to see him start using the multiple filters. A property on the water, a property with this machine, a property that has a pool, a property with a barbecue. Trying to figure this out. This evidence, in and of itself, is overwhelming premeditation.
This is the evidence right here, this type of shit, that could get him the death.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
He was hunting and trying to figure out his location 8 hours before the murder.
And it goes on. You remember in the trial when we played this for you, this goes on for minutes and minutes and minutes of tenacious, goal-oriented, purpose-driven behavior by this defendant. And what was the whole purpose of this? Was he looking for an Airbnb? Was he looking to rent a property? Was he doing anything of any kind of productivity? No. He's trying to find their prey. He's trying to find Charles Jones, their target.
That's
I still
crazy.
understand why he screen recorded this. And he got rid of his phone after. Did he think it didn't get backed up? Like, he had backup to iCloud and didn't know it. Because that's how they found this. They never found any phones. Well, they found Rashad's, but not Sean's.
Really trying to find him. Actively trying to find him. That phone's not moving itself. That's his fingers doing that. When you're considering the weight of this aggravating factor, and you're comparing it and weighing it against a significant mitigator that was 18.
18, bro. You could have been doing something else, bro. You 18 and out here hunting niggas.
Considerations are to each individual defendant as far as their sentence. It's an individual sentence. But because this is a conspiracy, because they acted as a team, a lot of this evidence, you got to look at it as a whole. You got to look at it as a whole. Every one of them, this cold, calculated, premeditated aggravator applies to each of them. This alone, this is enough.
What's his got them at? Do it show his Instagram when he did that?
Found Rashad's, but not Sean's.
Trying to find him. Actively trying to find him. That phone's not moving itself. That's his fingers doing that. When you're considering the weight of this aggravating factor, and you're comparing it and weighing it against a significant mitigator that was 18, this is what you need to look at. When you're assessing the value and quality, that this was a cold, calculated, and premeditated murder. And remember, your considerations are to each individual defendant as far as their sentence. It's an individual sentence. But because this is conspiracy.
And say Instagram. He literally on Fulio page. And why would you screen record this? Oh, is this nigga stupid? You screen recorded your fucking hunt.
Because they acted as a team, a lot of this evidence, you got to look at it as a whole. You got to look at it as a whole.
It's crazy.
Every one of them, this cold, calculated, premeditated aggravator applies to each of them. This alone, this is enough premeditation to convict 1,000 people of first-degree premeditated murder.
To convict 1,000 people.
Now he's going to utilize a technique, a honeypot. He's going to use a honeypot technique, if you've ever heard of that term. A honeypot, a lure. He's going to try to lure and get that information by luring it out of someone, by using this pretty young girl, Kyla, who unbelievably goes along with this. I need you to text Fat Boy. We never know who Fat Boy is. It's probably Xavier Edwards. As I need you to text Fat Boy, tell him you're trying to pull up about trying to see him tonight. You know I'm gone. I've been FaceTiming him while I'm out. She doesn't really understand at first. He in Tampa right now. Made it seem like, you know, he's there. He had a B&B with 6. Be like, what's White? WYA. Where are you at? I want to pull up. I'm drunk. I'm trying not to F. Never mind. Then she says, we have here at the club. But she's not following. You want to come to the B&B with us? Question mark. But she's not understanding. No, I'm in
He said,
Tampa.
I'm drunk and trying to fuck. Boy, you won't be able to fuck another bitch ever.
Fools. It's his B-Day in Fat Boy Widow. Not here in Jacksonville. No, they in Tampa. What? She still doesn't understand. But that doesn't stop him. He persists. Play like you know it. Fat Boy going to Beezer's tonight or some shit like that. Clearly, this defendant was persistent that night and tenacious in his attempt to locate Charles Jones. And then we know that in addition to all of this effort and involvement in this case, because, folks, the evidence in this case shows there is no defendant sitting on this. There is no defendant in this case who did more to orchestrate this murder than Mr. Gaffray.
Wow.
They may be as involved in it, but nobody exceeds his culpability in this murder. He adds and provides the car for the assault team, the Impala. He drives all the way down there and takes the entire intelligence and surveillance team with him. We talked about this, how he drove around the parking lot, how he maneuvered and kept the assault team from being detected. That's on that defendant's shoulders in this cold, calculated, premeditated murder. And where does this whole thing end?
And you did it in your personal car, bro.
Now,
why would you drive, bro? I wouldn't even have been like, them niggas stupid for doing it with me. Because I would have been like, bro, this your mama car? Like, is this a stolen car? Who car? Like,
Woven into who we are.
that's crazy to me.
To the laughter we share around the table.
Bitch,
Legacy
you know this gonna track you. I would have been more scared of him getting caught telling on me.
Generation at a time.
Bitch, you in the car.
It's Good Ranchers.
You in the car registered to your mama.
I found something in the store.
We not in a stolen. We not in a rental. We not.
This defendant's not there. He's over in Auburndale in Polk County, dropping the Impala off with his unsuspecting grandmother, leaving it with his grandmother, and then driving off in her 4Runner, now loaded. all that other evidence.
This nigga
This
crazy.
evidence alone and this aggravating factor alone, if we had no other aggravating factor, would justify a sentence of death for each one of these defendants. Standing alone, it would justify a sentence of death. Because this is a boatload of premeditation. This is, like I said, it's enough premeditation to convict thousands of men. There could have been
Not at all.
people participating.
Them
Each had
boys
just a little
foolish.
chunk of this 2 weeks, more than 2
Young
weeks of premeditation.
fools.
And they all could have been convicted as principals of first degree murder.
There's a reason why this guy's the death penalty specialist, dude. These guys all might get the death penalty. That's the way I'm thinking right now.
He
Holy
trying to
shit.
get them boys smoked.
I thought there was a chance for Isaiah because he's not a trigger man, but he's making me think he can get it right now.
I tried because we kept bringing it, didn't we? All the way up to the end.
Isaiah won't even dare and about to get life, bro.
More and more evidence. In football, it's called
That's
We
crazy.
have the burden of proof, which we should have the burden of proof. Because we're the government.
He ain't
and
even
we are
shoot
here
the nigga
asking you to convict
none.
them of something, then we need to prove it beyond a reasonable
Didn't
doubt.
shoot
But
at
like
him
I
or
said,
nothing. It was them three.
There's zero doubt in this case that they committed premeditated murder. And I'm very confident that every one of you found that when you went back there to deliberate. This aggravating factor, it stands on a substantial volume of premeditation, of evidence of premeditation, of heightened premeditation. This aggravating circumstance alone justifies a sentence of death. This aggravating factor alone and its evil and its wicked nature outweighs any of the suggested mitigation for any of these defendants. They conspired, they premeditated as a team, and it applies to each one of them. This aggravator that either Rashad Murphy, or Sean Gaffray, or Davion Murphy was contemporaneously convicted of a felony involving the use or threat of violence to another person. You can take out the previous part. That's another way of proving that. They were convicted of a contemporaneous violent felony. When you all came back here with that just verdict finding them, these three defendants guilty each of 3 counts, not one, but 3 counts of attempted second-degree murder. And that's exactly what they did. Attempted second-degree murder. That is an aggravating factor that I kind of broached and talked about a little bit already. They weren't going to just kill Charles Jones. He was the target, no doubt about it. But if there was someone else there, 6 block, they were going to kill him. Victim, Gino Norris, 22 years old, not a 6 block member, but a lifetime friend or a lifelong friend of Charles Jones since they were in middle school. He was there to celebrate with Charles. This young man that you saw come in here, this man who talked in low tones, in a subdued voice. You saw the evidence when they went up the stairs at Truth 18. He kind of paused and leaned on the banister and waited for everyone else. He was there because he was Charles Jones' friend, not because he was a member of 6 block. But that didn't stop him from catching a round in his arm. Xavier Edwards, the driver of the car, who is a 6 block member, 19 years old at the time, he took multiple rounds. He had grazing wounds on his hands, probably because his hands were up where all of the glass was shattering on the steering wheel. This young man most likely saved not only himself but Gino Norris' life by pressing down on that accelerator and driving through that massive wall of fire in that vortex between Davion Murphy and Sean Gaffray.
People try to suggest he could have popped a U-turn. I think a U-turn would have been worse because it takes time. I don't know, bro. He had nowhere to go. He could have popped a U-turn, but that probably could have given Sean a better angle. I don't know.
Look at their faces. Look at that. That's a body-worn camera. That's not a pose. That's in the middle of what's occurring. That's a screenshot from a body-worn camera. Look at the stunned look on Gino's face. And look at the expression on Xavier Edwards. We heard testimony this week about this was a traumatic event. Remember that coming out of Mr. Gaffray's mouth? That's trauma right there. That evidence. That's real trauma.
Wow, look at them guys.
Yeah, Sean's saying it was traumatic
That's
experience.
crazy, bro.
Look at the stunned look on Gino's
That's
face.
them after they tried to get help by Fulio dead in the car. That's the driver. He the one pulled off while they was shooting. He was in the back seat.
That evidence. That's real trauma.
Fulio was in the driving passenger
Yeah, Sean's saying it was traumatic experience.
and got killed.
Come on, brother. That was crazy.
These men still having projectiles in their bodies. Look at the placement of those rounds from Mr. Gaffray's rifle. Because there's no doubt he's the one that fired those. The one on the right went out the windshield. The one on the left went through this young lady's right arm. Camilla Bentley.
Wow.
22 years old, completely unrelated to anyone in this case. We have 3 attempted murders in this case.
Wow.
Only by the grace of God.
It's really insane that many people survived. I mean, if you look at the windshield of Fulio's car, I don't know how the driver survived. More heavy set, he's a big target, bro.
Shot and killed Charles Jones and then attempted to murder these other people who were in the cars, Camilla, Gino, and Xavier Edwards. That is an aggravating factor. That is a violent felony offense that you have convicted them of. And that is an aggravating factor. And there is absolutely zero doubt about it. It's been proven in your verdicts Your verdicts, you've already found that this aggravator exists beyond a reasonable doubt. When you add it, and its weight significance to the heightened premeditation in this case, there's no comparison. It blocks out the mitigation that's been presented to you for those three defendants.
Hey, man, I ain't getting off live to that other viewer.
Just as an
Get
example,
the fuck on.
if he had got into a fight with his girlfriend, or found out something about her that he was upset about, and he went out to his car and retrieved the gun, and he loaded it, and he walked around the block and cooled off, and came back and decided he was going to kill her anyway, and he went and murdered her, that would be premeditated murder, and that would be an aggravating factor because he's a gang member. But in that instance, the gang membership would have nothing to do with that murder. It'd be unrelated to that murder. It'd still be an aggravating factor. But here, this is the heart of this murder. It's the heart of this plot, this plan. All four of these defendants share the same motive: to take out Charles Jones because he is in the opposition. Mr. Gaffright
still has aggravator
against him, but he clearly
once
has
again
allegiances and associations.
They never charged Sean with being a gang member.
But it is not an aggravator against him. You cannot consider it as such. But these other defendants, yes. It's not only an aggravating factor, it's an essential part of the cold, calculated, premeditated manner that the murder was committed in, because it's
This guy's so good at his job.
it lays at the heart of this case, and that's what makes it so aggravating. When you couple that, that the reason they're doing this is because they are criminal gang members, and they're taking out an opposition criminal gang member. That's what aggravates this murder. Davion Murphy throwing gang signs. Talk about cold-blooded. They're talking to him about a murder, and he's in there throwing gang signs when they leave him alone. This is a proud gang member. He is a walking billboard of 1200. It's indelibly imprinted all over his body, from the 1200 on the back of his neck and his upper traps, all over his body, with the members of 1200 who have been murdered or killed. Rashad Murphy sending out the next day, was barely afternoon, and he's posting his motive in this murder, throwing props to Prosper and Junior, Get Back Day. They are the 187 babies. And we all remember what 187 stands for, right? California statute for murder. You remember this slide, and you see Mr. Murphy. We saw still shots of Mr. Murphy there. He's throwing an upside down 6 and a fully down sign.
Cause he said Prosper got shot.
With numerous other gang.
That's funny.
You remember this slide, and you see Mr. Murphy. We saw still shots of Mr. Murphy there. He's throwing an upside down 6 and a fully down sign. The back of his neck and his upper traps, all over his body, with the members of 1200 who have been murdered or killed. Rashad Murphy sending out the
Ghost 187. Wow. That's supposed to be in there. I thought I had a pencil or something. Hey, Meg, they gone. They finally left, Meg. God damn. Nigga tapped out. Fuck it, we still on.
next day, was barely afternoon, and he's posting his motive in this murder, throwing props to Prosper and Junior, Get Back Day. They are the 187 babies. And we all remember what 187 stands for, right? California statute for murder. You remember this slide, and you see Mr. Murphy. We saw still shots of Mr. Murphy there. He's throwing an upside down 6 and a fully down sign. And those videos that he was in with numerous other gang members, including Wapa and Spenabens. And then Mr. Chance up on the top left, an ATK member. Mr. Gabright's photos in there only to show that he is associated with that gang. And that's a fantastic listed on. Again, you cannot consider this an aggravating factor. Mr. Chance posted his motive right after the motive. Earlier, Murphy. You see Telly his good friend that was murdered just before the attempted murder on Charles Jones in October 23, the murder that Mr. Chance's best friend and buddy, Sean Gathright, is connected to, and the evidence. And we see Mr. Chance sitting there in that back seat with a ghost over his mouth. Mr. Chance with his bully down sign. You remember, the story made a great point in her closing statements, is up in an area of his bedroom. First thing he'll see in the morning, last thing he'll see at night, in a place where a lot of people will put a crucifix or some other religious symbol. And we don't need to guess at Mr. Chance's motives. This is him speaking directly to other members of his gang, ATK.
He had a falling out with ATK at one point.
Who really contributed to the war? I can count on one hand who effing sliding and done killed shit and who don't, or who didn't, boy. What the F? I'm talking about confirmed kills, bitch. Let's be for real. And he's speaking directly about his anger, if you remember the other slide, about nobody doing nothing about Tilly. Nobody's doing anything. And in his social media posting, he misses his friend, Tilly, who you recall was shot in an Uber just a few hours before the attempt on Charles Jones' life. He wasn't just a gang member. He was the face of 6 Block. He was the spokesperson of 6 Block. He's the one visiting his friend and then goes over to the grave of the opposition and is giving it the finger and posting a photo and dancing on a grave with the photographs of those young
Battery dad like a bitch.
Julio literally danced on their grave.
That's Charles Jones, and that's why he was murdered. It goes to the heart of this case. Every citizen in this country is entitled to due process and to pursuing and having the right to life. And Charles Jones had the right to life. So when you're considering the mitigation, you've got to determine, number one, has it been proven? And number two, what value or significance does it have to you as it pertains to sentencing? As it pertains to sentencing, does it mitigate against a potential sentence of death? Because that's its purpose. It's up to each and every single one of you to make a personal moral decision about that. So I'm going to talk about, I'm just going to walk through these mitigators. They're different, and there's a list of them.
That's funny, bro.
The judge will tell you.
They thought they was going to outlast.
Each of you must decide what weight is to be given. Different factors or circumstances may be given different weight, values by different jurors. Isaiah Chance suffers from borderline intellectual disability as well as untreated ADHD. I think that is not proven to you, even by a great weight of the evidence. I think the evidence in this case, through the state's expert, Dr. Warner, this morning, has proven to you, and also through the cross-examination of Dr. Hardy, that ADHD was it untreated? Yes. Why was it untreated? Because that defendant, Mr. Chance, has a wonderful, loving, caring, involved mother who was concerned about him and having Ritalin and other drugs pumped into her child. And she decided against it. Some people decide to have their children treated with that, and that's fine. But she decided against it. And I'm not suggesting that that mitigates against that, but just you need to consider that in the actions of his mother, who was, if nothing else, a wonderful woman who came in here on her son's behalf, who loves her son, and her son loves her. They have a good relationship. And she doted over him when he was growing up and tried to help him in any way she could. His decision-making was impaired by borderline intellectual disability. And that's according to Dr. Hardy. Dr. Warner told you, no, Isaiah Chance is not in the borderline range. That's below the low average range. She talked to you all about his vocabulary, his syntax, the way he spoke to her, about how he was able to convey to her his passions, his dreams. He wanted to be a merchant marine. He was a longshoreman who had to go through the application process to get a TWIC card to be able to get into the ports, which are regulated by Homeland Security and TSA. Mr. Chance did not personally carry, display, use, or threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm during the commission of the offense. Well, he didn't, but Mr. Chance supplied. He supplied it, certainly carried from his BMW into the house, and it went along the trip. It went along with them all the way down in that Impala, and Rashad Murphy utilized it in the commission. I would suggest the evidence has clearly disproven that Isaiah Chance has borderline intellectual disability or ADHD. Isaiah Chance desires to cherish his fatherhood and has a great relationship with his 3 children. That's mitigating, and we should consider it. Isaiah Chance has a loving and close relationship with his parents, his siblings, his grandmother and godmother.
I might do that.
I can't imagine a better grandmother. The state cannot imagine a better grandmother than his nana, than his mother, than his father, who appeared by Zoom and talked about his son. So yes, that's been proven. Is it mitigating in this case? That's up to you to decide what weight you want to give it. But it is a proven mitigator. Been proven by the great weight of the evidence. He has a continued support of his family. That's clearly proven. He has a son, a brother, a grandson, a father, and his life has meaning to others. I think these are getting repetitive. And there's a total of 18 of them that apply to him. And again, as to Mr. Chance, the state of Florida is seeking 2 extremely powerful aggravating factors. This was a cold, calculated, premeditated murder, and that he was a gang member, which lays at the heart of this case. So it's not the judge will tell you a mechanical process or a numbers game.
Each individual juror must decide what weight is to be given to a particular aggravating factor or mitigating circumstance.
So what does that tell us, and what does that portray about Isaiah Chance's life? He had loving people around him. He had his mother. He had his father. He had his grandparents, his nana and his papa. He had his mother was separated, divorced, and then came along Mr. Nix. Mr. Nix. Remember Mr. Nix? Who has that wonderful program he runs on the streets of Jacksonville to try to interdict and stop it from happening? Mr. Nix, who was not blood related to Isaiah Chance and his siblings, but would pick them up from school. The man who wouldn't accept one-word answers when he asked Isaiah Chance, how did school go today? What did you find interesting? What subject matters? And other conversation. He would debrief them, he said. It's kind of tickled me a little bit, the military terms he was using. But he would spend time, and that's what parents are supposed to do. What better father figure? What better role model than that he made? And had him involved in martial arts, which is part of this SEAL program that he runs in Jacksonville. He couldn't have had a better environment of loving, caring, supporting people surrounding him as he was raised. He had every opportunity. He was taught, as Nana told you, right from wrong. Taught about the Ten Commandments.
Yeah, his Nana really didn't really do him any favors. She was like, I told him everything about the church. Like, he knows right and wrong.
This defendant, Sean Gathright, is mature, and he can handle himself. He can handle himself, and we saw that in the evidence in this case. You need to consider that. You need to consider his behavior and how he acted, how this individual, Mr. Gathright, drove this enterprise. He drove it. He literally drove it. He drove the assault team. He provided the weapons. He provided the fire that was directed into Charles Jones' body and into multiple other places, including Camilla Bentley's arm, and potentially into Xavier Edwards and Gino Norris. We don't know because those projectiles were not removed for health purposes. He was 18 years old at the time of the offense. His age at the time of the offense is kind of duplicating itself. Mr. Gathright has a proposed 32 proposed listed mitigators. Again, the state would just simply encourage you to follow the law, that it's not a numbers game, it's not a calculation. He was raised in a military family with repeated parental deployments resulting in frequent locations and prolonged separations. He was, but look at what he was able to do with that. You heard from his mother, and you heard from his prior stepfather, Mr. Harrington, a wonderful man, the Air Force man. You heard from Mr. Edwards, the counselor at the school that he got to go to, the magnet school, a school that not every kid gets to go to. And they all told you, he adjusted, he was resilient. He was able to go from one station to the next and treat it as a new enterprise. Remember what Mr. Harrington told us? That he treated it as a new adventure, a new culture.
I have another hour to watch it come down. Holy shit. Scott is not playing, dude. This might have to be his own video.
He was primarily raised by his paternal grandmother due to parental absence and instability.
Here at the Virginia Aquarium, you're sure to feel something. Like cow-nosed rays, moon jellies, and hermit crabs. Come on.
Well, when his parents were deployed serving our country abroad, he did. He lived with Miss Gathright, his paternal grandmother. Again, wonderful people. She's right over there watching. Wonderful people. Her and her husband, who's now gone. Wonderful people with a wonderful church community up in Oxford, Mississippi, who came around this young boy and this young man and nurtured him and gave him role models. He always, she told us, had good male role models. And what better male role model than Mr. Harrington? What better role model than that? Did he have some exposure to some abuse or to some violence by his natural father? Yes, he did, but it was limited. And that family made sure of that. They made sure of that. And he didn't just have Miss Gathright. He flipped over to the other side of the family. Miss Allen, another wonderful grandmother who told you about the Thanksgiving in New York, and you heard all these little family anecdotes, the things that make families families. He got to go to Europe, Scotland, Ireland. He got to go to Spain to take pictures in front of the Eiffel Tower in Paris. And he got to go to South Africa and did humanitarian work there. He got to go to Cape Town, one of the most beautiful cities in the world. He lived in Okinawa, Japan. You heard Mr. Harrington say that. He was a pilot. And he got to fly all these islands, archipelago around Okinawa. Imagine that child. This man had all the opportunities, all the care, all the support, and the love. And the state would ask you to compare it to the despicable and evil actions of this 18-year-old on June 22nd and in the early morning hours of June 23rd as he hunted Charles Jones.
This man is putting a nail in the coffin. Holy shit.
Just like Mr. Chance's surveillance, it never could have happened without his participation. He is up to his eyeballs in this conspiracy and murder. He lacked a stable male role model or consistent guidance during formative years. That has not been proven, folks.
I'm just going through every single mitigation factor and just debunking them.
I'm sorry, that has not been proven. You can't march all of these wonderful people in here and believe that. No way. Those grandmothers and his mother.
It's funny that person left soon as I said, I ain't getting off live until he leaves.
Injury at the hands of his father. Maybe. We have that one story where he ran off and was in
Nigga
the car.
said, oh hell no, I ain't finna be on live all night.
And they got him out of that situation fairly quickly. They moved him back to the East Coast. He lived in an environment marked by fear, conflict, and lack of safety in his father's home. Maybe, but not for very long. That was intermittent, and it wasn't for more than a few weeks or a month, we heard in the evidence. He struggled with identity formation and belonging in adolescence. I'm not sure we heard anything about that. You may have a better memory than I do. You rely upon the evidence. He experienced isolation and a difficulty adjusting socially after relocation in adolescence. I would suggest the evidence is to the exact contrary of that. To the exact contrary of that. He was susceptible to influence due to his age. Did the evidence reveal that that defendant was susceptible to influence, or that he was the influencer? Look in the evidence as far as that mitigation, because I don't believe the state would submit to you that has not been proven. His decision-making was influenced by peer groups and an unfamiliar culture. He had been here in Jacksonville for several years. I believe maybe in his testimony tried to paint it as a violent environment that he was dropped into. Look at the evidence. Look at where he lived. Look at the photographs from the search warrants and the photographs of the exterior of that house and that driveway. He lived in the suburbs in a nice area. And you heard the evidence that he lived in a nice area. He is described as a kind, respectful, and nonviolent by his family. I think they did describe him as such. But the nonviolent and respectful superlatives simply did not apply on June 6th moving forward, folks, through this murder and even afterwards. I'm not sure I would suggest to you, the state would suggest how respectful it is to drop a motor vehicle that's been utilized in a collaborated conspiratorial murder with your elderly grandmother who ends up getting pulled over driving it. He is optimistic and positive, and a positive support for his family and friends. I think that's probably been proven. He loves his sister, nephew's mother. I think that's been proven. He loved deeply by his family who have supported him. That's been proven, as I've already argued to you. He's described as calm, well-mannered, and non-confrontational. Well, he was certainly calm when he was loading that Impala, and he was calm when he was executing this murder along with his co-conspirators. Calm to the point of ice water in his veins. With that type of accuracy he was displaying with that rifle, while moving. I'm trying to remember where I left off. Okay, he has a capacity to contribute positively, maybe. Is a son, brother, grandson, and friend whose life has meaning to others. Absolutely. Absolutely, that's been proven to you. So,
yeah, you have to weigh it out. Like, yeah, he has family, friends, he has value there, but you got to weigh out what he did. This is a lot of pressure for a jury.
He has a desired potential to mentor and influence others. It sounds like he does. He has previously fed the homeless, was involved in community projects in Mississippi when he lived with Miss Gaffray. I think that's been proven. He's traveled to foreign countries on mission trips for humanitarian purposes. That's been proven. He participated in educational international travel programs with exposure to broader opportunities. Absolutely. Absolutely. The environment that Mr. Gaffray and Mr. Chance grew up in, very, very similar. Wonderful grandparents. A wonderful and committed mother. Wonderful support systems from Mr. Nix for Mr. Chance to Mr. Harrington for Mr. Gaffray, or it's these two defendants, is the opportunities and possibly the material well-being of the family that Mr. Gaffray grew up in. He lived in Japan. He visited Europe. He had every single opportunity. He went to a magnet school.
Wow.
Traveled abroad. He has entrepreneurial initiatives, including running small businesses. Sure. Yeah, wow. That's probably, it's definitely proven. If you want to find that mitigating, that's fine. Engaged in creative construction outlets, including photography and media work. At one point in his life, yes, he did, clearly. He has shown resilience, adaptability despite adversity. And you see one mitigator here kind of contradicting another, and that's what we heard in the evidence, how resilient and adaptable that this defendant was when he was growing up. Out of necessity, he had to learn to be. And the existence of many other factors in Mr. Gaffray's character. So, speaking of the prison, then, I want to talk about Raul Velasco's testimony, because the man who's going to be paid $4,000 or $5,000 to come in here and give us this amazing news that prison is tough. Well, yeah, prison is tough. Life is life. Life without parole. That's a tough sentence. Is it punishment? Because you've heard that kind of all through the beginning of this penalty phase. Life without parole is punishment. Yeah, it's punishment. It certainly is punishment. And a death sentence is punishment. You need to decide what the appropriate sentence is. It's not an issue as to whether it's punishment. It clearly is punishment. It clearly is. And if he's sentenced to this, on this crime, Mr. Gaffray, to life in prison, he will be at a close custody level. There is some modification, Mr. Velasco told me to occur to his work, to his living environments, but it's not maximum security death row. It's a different whole ball of wax.
We need that sweat equity. I still can't believe that guy said that.
He has no significant history of prior criminal activity. That's been proven. That's fine. Mitigating, yeah, wow. His age at the time of the offense, well, he was 30 years old, folks. He was a grown man. I mean, 30 years.
Bro, y'all remember my reaction to that? She said he was 30 years old at the time of the offense. I went, that's old.
He was a grown man. I mean, 30 years old. That's not an issue as to whether that's mitigating. That has zero mitigating factor, or zero mitigating weight the state would suggest to you. That is not a mitigating factor. He has a history of physical and emotional abuse as a child consistent with PTSD. All right, so that's probably the most significant thing that Mr. Murphy has as mitigation. But there was a real divergence while he was in there, remember? He was placed with some foster care.
Yeah, I'm about to get off.
Apparently, the authorities removed him up in Georgia.
I'm about to go in the crib, man. I'm tired. I might just stay on live. What you think, man? What you want? paid my little payday check from Wawa. What? Shit. Fuck it. I'm about to go to sleep.
Okay.
Turn it off.
Okay.
Get a charge.
Okay. Good night. Love you.
You too. Bitch. Should have been asleep. Shit. Gotta pee. Bro, I need to put something on my face, like my skin, cause I'm not breaking out. I got a little bump right here. This shit. I need to detox, man. House, if you stay on, I'll be on for sure. Much love. Let's put some out. Oh, I got so much. My shit breaking out like a fuck. Crazy. Gotta get up and call the people.